All agents are currently assisting other suspects. Please stay on the line and your call will be answered shortly.
You are Chandas, and you're with friends. This is Shabarnes and Swale Swalens. He's a combination of Steve Stevens and Matt the Whale.
I want a fish.
He's not my best work.
You combined all of them into one big Twovixy meatball?
Today's Nerd Fights was brought to you by Carolyn Pharmaceuticals, guaranteed to be the last pharmacy you'll ever use, if you know what I mean. And also by these guys, because I guess for some reason they want to support Salty, those sons of bitch.
Computer and program?
There we go. And Bird, yeah, so I know you weren't able to hear the narration by you. So there, now you got to hear it properly this time. And obviously, I'm by myself right now, but won't be for long. Jason just had a little computer problem. He will be back shortly once he reboots his system. However, Danny will be a little while because apparently he had a very hectic day, and he is right now, even as we speak, watching the episodes of Lower Decks. And so as soon as he is able to finish watching Lower Decks, he's going to join us, and then we'll talk about the Lower Decks and, of course, the episode of Star Trek the Animated Series. But we're not going to talk about it as we usually do until the three of us are all here. Between now and then, we figure we'll hang out with you guys and see what you guys thought of the premiere of Lower Decks. And so I'll start with, and it looks like Jason is working on getting back in. There he is.
60% of the time it works, 100% of the time.
There we go. So does Bird get royalties for his AI? Well, it's not, you know what? No, because there's, the actors are all on strike, so
And he's not a SAG ACTRA or AFTRA card carrying member.
And so so even if he would get royalties, he'd be on strike. So there's double problems there. And James, I've had this chair now for a few months, and it's much better than the old chair, but it's still, unfortunately, it's as comfortable as I can be for now. I do my best, but yeah, I'm trying to take it one day at a time, and that's just how it is. So Bird thinks episode 1 was great, episode 2 not so much. So didn't like the terrarium episode,
Really?
but liked the Voyager episode. That makes sense because Bird is a big Voyager fan.
I quite enjoyed them both, so for me it was a win on both. So
I do think the episode 1 was a stronger episode, and mainly because where I think Lower Deck shines is when they go really heavy on the references, and episode 1 went, balls.
Oh man, they
on the references.
They went where no one has gone before.
Yeah, I mean, because the fact that they had the salamanders and the macrovirus and
oh man, look, when that bug thing crawled out of the wall, I was like,
yeah.
Yeah, that was I was not expecting that.
Gorilla wants to know, were these 2 episodes good for kids? As far as Lower Decks is concerned, it was about as good for kids as Lower Decks gets.
Yeah, Lower Decks is okay. Asking that question about these shows is unfortunately like asking if The Simpsons is actually appropriate for children.
Right. But it's it didn't have, they did have a bleeped out F-bomb.
A couple of them.
Yeah, a couple
between the 2 episodes.
Yeah. And they were genuinely funny. I will say that they were genuinely funny. And thank you so much. As you can see, I fixed the thing so I get the.
There we go.
Yeah. Jason was a boot to reboot.
Yes, I was. That's a Canadian computer problem.
So, yes,
textbook Canadian computer problem. Nice. Punny guy.
But thank you, BK. But yes, the if you now I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying?
F-bombs in the show.
Oh yeah, so as far as the F-bombs in the show, if your kids can handle that, depending on their maturity level, then I would say fine. If you don't want your kids hearing a bleeped out F-bomb in a joke like, and in fact, one of them is in the opening video that I just played. If you didn't see it, rewind the stream to the very beginning and you'll see exactly the joke. And yeah, so you say
Oh,
F-bomb.
Mugatu.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the next one. Yeah.
I just the Mugatu rubbing the horn kind of thing. Yeah, that did not happen. Nothing like that.
No, I think they learned maybe from some feedback, because
I hope so. I truly.
You guys have not said, because I haven't seen season 3, but you guys have not said that it got worse. That it was at least only the same. So.
Right. But yeah, there was no Mugatu rubbing the horn or anything like that. Most important part is the change to the opening credits. I actually wasn't paying attention. What did they change in the opening credits? I did not notice.
Something felt different, but I wasn't, because I don't watch the shows near as much.
Usually
as
they
else.
change the battle in the opening credits.
Okay.
I did not notice. I'll have to bring it up here in a minute. It's the whale probe in the opening credits? I did not catch that.
Yeah, I heard the whale probe sound. I was looking away from my screen at the time it was playing, but I heard the whale probe sound. I kind of got I'm sure if you had a camera videoing me, I would have had a big funny grin on my face when it happened.
The whale probe is in the Borg battle. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, because they keep adding things to the Borg battle every season. Yeah. So, which I'll bring it up in just a second here. Let me grab the folder.
Oh, we'll get the sad news out of the way for the day, because there was some mild cultural sad news today.
Was there? I did not know that.
Gary Wright of the fame of Dreamweaver passed away at 80 today.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Thanks for
raining on. Yeah, all of our 70s music people are all...
Why you gotta be a jerk?
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta pace the show. We gotta slow down or something, right?
Thanks. So, and now I'm just like gonna be depressed all day.
Well, at least it's only Dreamweaver guy.
All right. Well, let's see. Strange New Worlds, Twovix. Oh yeah, the probe is there. That is really funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So was the crystalline entity there before?
That I'm not sure about that.
Because man, that battle is getting very busy. But yeah, let's see. I'll show you here. Yeah, that battle is definitely getting.
Yeah, I'm playing through to it right here. Oh yeah, look, you got the Romulans, the Klingons, I don't know what that is just below the whale probe, but the whale probe.
That's the Packlid right there.
Oh, okay. And then there's some kind of ship over top of the Eugene Correro's last name, or Cordero.
I think that's another Packlid.
Okay.
And so John says Patrick says that the and Bird says that the crystalline entity's been there since season 3.
Yeah.
I did not even realize that. So, but so we got the crystalline and the whale probe. I'll bet you Cinnabon has got to like lower decks now. That's
Because of the whale probe?
oh yeah, Cinnabon is a huge fan of the whale probe.
Oh, cool. But yeah, that screech sound from the whale probe was so distinctive for me.
Yeah.
My brain just kind of grinned.
They should bring in the Doomsday Machine next. That should be.
Yeah.
Man. I don't know how they're going to bring anything else into the battle, though.
They'll have to have like a big panning shot on it because it's just too much.
Yeah, this is one heck of a battle, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so.
Well, I don't know.
And I know the whale probe does look similar to the Doomsday Machine as far as the general texture of it, but the Doomsday Machine is more tapered than the whale probe.
Yeah, the Doomsday Machine is more like a big ice cream cone. Yeah. Like a waffle cone made out of neutronium.
It's actually it's literally a windsock dipped in concrete. That's how
is that what it actually is?
That's what it actually is. Yes.
Oh man.
And so James says the Borg are overrated.
The Borg aren't overrated. They neutered the Borg as the series or as the franchise went on.
They ruined the Borg with the Queen. That's the problem.
I'll sort of give that, but they've absolutely guaranteed that they ruined it with the Queen when the way they handled the Borg and Voyager.
Right. But they created the opening to ruin the Borg when they introduced.
Yeah. Because that was the camel's nose under the tent.
Right. Because what happened was before the existence of the Queen, the Borg were a super intelligence, a hive mind. And after the existence of the Queen, the Borg were zombies.
Yeah.
And that's all they were.
Yeah. Where's V'ger? If V'ger was on the screen, you just see little dots across the body of the V'ger's ship.
Dwarf all of them.
Yeah.
So
the question would actually be flipped on its head. It would be, where did everybody else go?
But you know what they could do in a future season would be to just reshape the nebula to be the V'ger cloud.
Sure, yeah.
That could be cool.
Yeah. Put it way in the distance, then it would just look wrong. Stan.
And so, yeah, James says you can't have a collective with someone in charge. Exactly.
Yeah.
And it even, I mean, then retcons, like, remember in Q Who, which was the only time the collective were truly terrifying, when Troy, one of the few times Troy was useful, when she was saying that you're not dealing with a single person, you're dealing with the collective thoughts of all of them. And so, you know, one person, an individual commander, might make a mistake, but since they're all thinking together, you know, they're much less likely to make a mistake. Not only that, the ship thinks it's, you know, to do something, it like simply it works with the power of thought.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that they were trying to pull off like an expanded version of the whole ant colony analogy, but by adding the Queen the way that they did, it really opened the door for weak writing.
Right. And yeah, by adding the queen as a singular leader, and they did it mainly because they wanted there to be a face.
Which is kind of funny because I mean I know it was after the fact, but at least I think it was, wasn't it? Did First Contact come out before or after the episode with Chakotay being on the Borg remnant planet thing? I forget the name of that episode.
Oh, the name of that episode was Collective.
Yeah,
Because
I liked the idea that was basically put forward in that episode, that they were going to create functionally a new collective,
right?
But the way that was done was way more obedient to Q Who Borg and Best of Both Worlds Borg than it was to I Have a Queen. But
I had a queen. It just sounded like the king for some reason.
Speaking of kings and queens, I saw just my regular homepage recommend on YouTube, heel versus babyface. He put a thumbnail on his video review for Ahsoka episode 4, and it was Hail King Ray. So it was, and I tried to watch it, but he's still he's all over the place. It feels like someone's making pretzels because the episode was good and everyone's trying to pretend it wasn't entirely good because they don't want to have to accept that it was not a garbage fire.
Right.
I don't know. It was like, oh, well, this is bad writing because reasons. I'm like, have you watched an episode of any of the cartoons? They're good. They're really good.
Right.
But we're not talking like Dostoevsky or, War and Peace. Come on. and have you watched Star Wars, the original movie?
Yeah, the writing in Star Wars
has always leaned towards camp.
It was
as
cheap.
long as
it was
yeah,
pure unadulterated cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
you're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing. So
yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. I was gonna look up just before we kicked off the show, and my computer decided to go sideways. Let's kick this pig.
Yeah, he said that kick this pig to start when I was.
What is the origin? Originated with Harley Davidson rides. Refers to kickstarting the bike. Actually, I'm really surprised you've never heard that then, because you like to ride.
Well, I'd never rode Harley. So.
No, but you had a nice custom.
But I didn't have a Harley.
True. I knew it had something to do with getting something started, but I just couldn't.
So John Gill says, I thought the episode sucked, but I don't like these fandom menace types pretending everyone hated it. Obviously, other people liked it. Just me who didn't. Everyone hates this. Then why the F is it an 8 on an IMDb?
Well, you got to be careful with IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes because they are unfortunately highly compromised. And yet another piece of compromised information got loose. Some inside guy blew the whistle, and turns out that there was this PR company that was paying reviewers $50 a review to review content for certain publishers in a positive light. So, yeah.
However, the general consensus on Ahsoka episode 4 that I've seen has been pretty positive.
Oh man. Like yesterday before we'd started the show, I'd actually watched Eckhart, and he just about blew his mind all over the screen. Yeah. He flat out said, I'm ready right now to just give it a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, and so yeah, I honestly, the only people I saw not liking it were people that were just, they had already decided that the show was bad 6 months before they ever saw it.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't like. And I also really, one of the things I don't like is anybody who's watched all of the Filoni cartoons, when I know that they're being lazy with what they're saying so that they can lean into the big, let's hate on this show thing. Because you could tell what they're saying is disingenuous due to the fact that they claim also to be huge fans of the cartoon, except the cartoon explains why some of these characters are the way they are right now. And it's just like you cannot have it both ways. You cannot claim to be a giant fan of the, we'll call it the original source material, and then turn around and turn your brain off, pretend none of that existed, and just go by what's being shown on screen.
Stan, as far as why didn't Ray just take Sabine's blaster with the Force or take the ball from her instead of negotiating, I would guess that he wasn't completely confident that he could get it before she could get the shot off.
I'd actually go with he was more confident that he could sway her and that her handing it over would be a greater victory over her than just simply defeating her in, a form of combat.
So I don't, because the Force is not, omnipotence. Just because you're telekinetic doesn't mean, like if you could if you were within grabbing distance of the ball, that doesn't mean you could pull the ball away faster than the person could pull the trigger. And I don't think that and if she could damage the map, then it's game over.
Who is 13 years old? Nobody in the show is 13.
I think I generally hate the character that looks like Diane Chambers from Cheers.
I don't understand.
As a 13-year-old, especially when she tries to be intimidating, takes me out of it. I think he's talking about Hera.
Oh, maybe, or maybe Angry Chihuahua. Maybe.
It could be Angry Chihuahua. It could be either one of them. But Angry Chihuahua doesn't bother me because I think she's supposed to be young. But Hera bothers me because she's too young for the part.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Angry Chihuahua because I'm just looking at a picture of Shelley Long right now. And yeah, I could see the resemblance because Shelley had blonde hair too. So,
yeah.
But the little blonde girl?
Yeah, so that would be Chihuahua.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
The one
wow.
Chihuahua.
I'm clearly going into a sugar coma all of a sudden here from my dessert I had. I mean, I don't worry so much about what a character looks like so long as the character's not, infuriating. She just looks so... was it? Fast forward a few more seconds to Probo. Yeah, the proby thing comes out the front. And... oh, keep going.
Oh, I don't want to get a...
No, I know. You got to hold off for a second. La, la, la. Don't strike me down. Because we, unfortunately, will not become more powerful. Play. Ah, and there the door's opening. Whee!
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So why is the probe facing away from the cube?
Because it's going to leave. Maybe they won? I don't know. Yeah, I see. The thing that's weird right now, John, with those two characters, with Balin and Shin, is yeah, they're decidedly not good, but we don't really know just how absolutely bad they really are. Like, who are they really aligned with? I'm starting to kind of wonder if, honestly, if Balin expects to be able to take advantage of the world between world or world beyond worlds, because the temple structures that the Emperor tried to use to tempt Ezra with in the season 4 series finale are still on board the Chimera. So maybe, I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know.
Because he's talking about power, right? Because Balin's not interested in anything other than he keeps going on about power. And maybe he sees this as his way to fix things in the past. But I'm expecting that we're going to get some kind of deep character development reveal on why he is so absolutely upset in that one moment when Ahsoka whips Shin into the rocks. Because he got really twisted. The original lightsaber rule was that Sith couldn't actually get quality kyber crystals, and they would make synthetic ones or something to that effect. And because of that, they would always only ever glow red. But the whole lore around how sabers work and how kyber crystals work for sabers has... What are we watching?
Well, you know, you made me think about chihuahuas.
Oh. God makes chihuahuas. Okay, let her rip.
Well, I'll have to stop the presentation and add the sound.
Oh, okay.
And so stop it. And
But yeah, exactly how it stands right now, you'd have to go to like Wikipedia or something to be sure what the real rule is on kyber crystals, because there was also a comment I watched in a lore video that said that the kyber crystals that Ahsoka is using in her two sabers now are ultra purified crystals, which are why her saber blades are white. So what did he say? The channeler force through the kyber crystal, the type of force determines the color. Yeah, but they keep some of that stuff too. You got to be careful, because if it's Legends, then it's not canon. So you got to
in the current canon, it's the crystals are the crystals themselves have the color in them.
Yeah, and they choose the user kind of thing, because there's even an episode of Clone Wars when the robot that we can't get his name straight on right now, the robot that's with Ahsoka actually goes off with a bunch of younglings and Ahsoka when Ahsoka was a Padawan. Yeah, I know, wrong show, Stanley. They go picking out kyber crystals, and the crystals effectively, choose the user at the same time. So it's a good thing it's science fiction, and it doesn't affect how much I get on my paycheck.
But so if you're wondering why we call her Chihuahua, this explains it. Okay.
All right.
Can you trust? Hey, God. What's up, little brother? Hey, Gabriel, come join us. Why is Lucifer here? Apparently, the Church of Satan is now a recognized religion, so as per his contract, he gets to make at least one dog breed. That's right, bitches. And I've got the paperwork. That's actually really helpful. Thank you. Look at this. Just like old times. Okay, so you want to make a Chihuahua? No, it's Chihuahua. Okay, Chihuahua. Small breed, apple-shaped head, and the anger of 10,000 men. Don't you think that's a little intense? Yes, I do. Thank you. It wasn't a compliment, but okay. What's their diet like? I was thinking they feed off the souls of bad dog owners. Ooh, I like the sound of that. No, we're not doing that. You just suck the fun out of everything. What is this tab labeled violent shaking? Oh yeah, I couldn't think of a personality, so I just put the first thing that came to my mind. God, I love it. Hey, God. What's up, little...
So that is where Chihuahuas came from.
And then it just vibrates when it gets angry.
Yes. So, yeah. In case anybody was wondering.
Yeah.
But, that kind of describes her, don't you think?
Yeah, Chihuahuas, yeah. And her, yeah. Yeah, she kind of vibrates because her eyeballs look like they're ready to fly out of her head.
Danny's
constantly.
asking for the link. Did you send it?
Oh, I did not. Oopsie doopsie doopty doo. Incoming. Santorino. Chihuahuas have teeth like injection needles. Yeah. Chihuahuas have teeth like puppy dog teeth, except they're there forever. So I remember when our beagle was a puppy, and his teeth were absolutely like needles until he got his proper adult dog teeth. And then it was less painful when he played, nipped, whatever. Yeah, let's go look at... I want to see what the episode rating is for Ahsoka episode 4. 9 out of 10. And what's funny is the episode that I disliked the most is actually also the weakest rated episode on IMDb.
The episode you disliked is the lowest rated, you said?
Yeah, Time to Fly is actually the lowest rated episode of the 4 so far. And I believe the per episode IMDb ratings are user ratings, not reviewers, because reviewers rate the show and people rate the individual episodes. Is Jerry O'Connell Ransom's voice?
I believe so.
Because I completely forgot that he does... Commander Ransom. Yeah, that makes sense.
And he's the host of Star Trek Day.
Are they actually going to have Star Trek Day?
Well, it's something that was pre-recorded, so maybe it must have been recorded before the strike.
Oh, because they knew the craziness was going to kick in.
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting.
What?
You can actually, I never went into the actual deep user ratings on a per episode level on IMDb. You can filter by the major countries that actually submitted reviews. Interesting.
Now we'll see if and when Danny figures out that you sent him the link already. I texted him that you sent him the link. But Danny never checks his text messages.
So it seems. Yeah, that's kind of neat. That's kind of cool. All right, cool.
Or perhaps he's like, oh, I guess I should put some clothes on. Since he is in Vegas. Yeah, he's married to Rebecca Romaine.
Yeah, it's like everyone wondered who could handle her. Well, Jerry O'Connell.
First officer and first officer.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you know, she's first officer of the Enterprise. He's first officer of the Cerritos. I think, we know who's got the upper hand in that role.
Probably, yeah. But he's a big dude, eh? I forget how tall he is, but he is no small man.
Well, and we see him working out in this episode.
Yeah, I know. His upper body was just... What?
So I'm sure that, that was interesting.
Yeah. Jerry O'Connell, 6'2".
You know, it's funny. Chihuahuas in general are these, rabidly aggressive little dogs. And then I have the sweetest little dog here. She's just the most timid, quiet.
Doesn't bark, just whimpers, which is so funny. All you ever hear is...
Yeah. So I don't know. I got a mutant. I mean, I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong, but it's just bizarre. Okay.
Yeah, so how far off? While we're
figure it out, Danny.
Search. I sent it. Ping, ping. Boop. Boop.
He's like, computer, how it work? Oh no, funny. Another Enterprise.
Oh, there he comes. Here he comes. Oh no, another Enterprise. After you guys had made that comment, I watched that episode right after that. That was, I about fell over. That was very, very funny.
There he is.
Enterprise. Hello. So you're hot off the presses.
Yeah, I just finished watching that second episode. First one was better.
I was going to say, it sounds like you're going to agree with Bird O' Prey.
Well, I'm just a sucker for Voyager, so there's that.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Voyager episode.
Speaking of which, let's get right into it. So, I guess we'll do our hot takes on Twovix, spelt incorrectly. And so, since you are literally hot off the presses, what's your hot take on Twovix?
You know what I love about Lower Decks is how they the commentary they give on like that episode of Voyager was always kind of a controversial one that fans to this day still kind of argue about. And I love how they just make a joke about like they just bleeping killed him, like
yeah. I love that.
Yeah.
It's like something to the effect of she doesn't mess around, does she?
Yeah. So that was kind of cool. But then that Vulcan chick is new, right?
She came in season 3, yes.
Okay, I was going to say she could have been.
She was introduced in the episode 3 ships, where they showed the lower decks of 3 different ships, a Klingon ship, a Vulcan ship, and the Cerritos. And then at the end of the episode, we saw the lower decks of a Borg cube where they all just stand around.
Okay, I didn't remember that, but that was a fun episode. The second episode was just kind of silly with the bone drinking cute monster.
Silly to be silly. Is that how you felt about it? Like it wasn't as on point as the first one?
The first one was really good. Like I don't get why they dropped both of those and because the first one was solid on its own. I guess maybe they dropped them both because they knew the second one was weaker. Hopefully, the third one will be better. But I don't know. Mariner, I know she's animated or whatever, but she was looking hot in that second episode. I'll give her that. Little workout outfit.
All right, dude. That didn't get creepy at all.
Not at all. Yeah.
All right.
Well, see, the problem is we've seen
Live
we've seen her
action
for
movie.
real now, as the actress who has lots of other roles in other shows. But yeah, I mean, Tawny is now actually quite personified as that character. So,
Yeah.
handsome lady.
Yes, she is.
All right. So what's your thoughts here? Oh, wait. But you're not done because you also got to give your hot take on Beyond Farthest Star.
Oh, that acid trip that you made me watch the other day?
That would be the hot take right there.
I think I just summed it up right there.
There, is that it?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. All right, all right, now your turn.
So for Twovix, which threw me off at first because I thought they were being cute and I was waiting for it to show up in the episode with a better name or better saying of it, but then I realized after the fact it was just a deliberately lazy spelling of it. But I enjoyed it. For me, it was good fan service type show, which for me is like, because I haven't watched anywhere near all of the episodes of all the seasons. Pretty much everything I've watched is quite fun, and the more they lean in on the references, the better the episode for me, and because of that. And
isn't it weird? We complain about the homework that Ahsoka gives us, but I don't mind the fact that to enjoy that first episode, you've literally had to watch most of Voyager.
Pretty near the whole thing, yeah.
But
which, by the way, considering the length of an episode of Voyager, is actually more video content than all of Filoni's animated cartoons. So it's kind of but yeah, I mean it's perfect.
I don't know.
It's excellent fan service for people who are fans. Like, they knew who they were writing this for, and they've never, to me, they've never made any excuses for what they produce. And other than a few things that I know you guys have talked about it because I haven't seen them all, like the Mugado thing and a couple other oddball things I have seen, kind of go a little too far, but it's all pretty funny and it's all meant in good humor. Yeah, I like the Twovix episode more than the second one, but I actually very much enjoyed them both. I think the thing
with them calling that the menagerie, was that supposed to be like
I think they were playing on the menagerie because humans get stuck in menageries all the time.
That's how I saw it too. Yeah. And then you bring in that whole side story with the promotions and frickin' Boimler getting stuck between two holodecks.
Yeah.
I mean,
considering he had a mirror Archer action figure though, that was cool.
Yeah. Considering how derpy the design is of the Cerritos, it actually didn't surprise me that his room was stuck between two holodecks. But I very much enjoyed them both. I mean, on a points basis, I definitely give the first one at least an edge over the second one. And as far as the acid trip was drippy. Because, man, I only ever saw 2 or 3 out of all the episodes of the original animated series. And that would have been in 82 or 83 once we moved back down here to Civilization. Yeah, so that's why I didn't watch anymore, because by that point I was watching G.I. Joe, and Hasbro animation was way better than that. So
yeah, right.
I was not interested in watching any more of the animated series when I was a kid.
Such a jerk.
Well,
Well, first of all,
Filmation is known for their lazy animations. So there's
Yes.
you're a jerk. But okay, so as far as the Lower Decks, Twovix misspelled. It was amazing how many references.
Whoa, sorry, Mom, you have to turn in your Star Trek nerd card. How do you not remember?
Oh
This?
no.
That's like the most controversial episode of Voyager ever. It's where Neelix and Tuvok get merged in the transporter.
Well, they even explain that in the episode.
Yeah. Come on, Mom. Jesus.
But yeah, so in Twovix,
I am ashamed. I'm sorry, guys.
The meatball. I mean, that was it. I just when they made and the making the cetacean ops Matthew into a dude, that got me because I made fun of Matthew. Life with Matthew when we found out that the cetacean ops was Matthew many years ago. So that was awesome. There were so many references that they jam-packed into 20 odd minutes. I couldn't even count them. The fact that they had the salamanders in there in display format, it was like they had just everything that you could possibly want in there. The macro virus got out, the Borg nanites, just everything. And I did love the episode. There was even the clown, the clown. Who could forget? What's his name as the clown? Oh gosh, now I'm forgetting the actor's name that played the clown. He was in Spinal Tap, or not? Was he in Spinal Tap? I think he was in Spinal Tap.
Are you talking? Was that Iggy Pop or something? Or?
No. It was. Oh gosh, and of course Captain Proton. Yeah, Michael McKean. Yeah, it's Michael McKean as the clown.
Oh, okay.
And the but yeah, the just all the cool stuff that they threw in there. And there was actually at least one reference I didn't get, and that was the dude that was kissing.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask. I didn't know who that was. Either.
I did not get that.
There was a series of holodeck episodes that Janeway kept going back into.
Yeah, was that the period piece?
Oh, yeah, and he was some Irish guy, and she fell in love with the Irish guy.
Okay.
I can't remember if it was a two-parter or just a one-off, but
I couldn't remember if he was Irish.
It was like Irish or Scottish, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so that's the only one I couldn't quite nail down. But man, the reference per minute was just off the hook.
Yeah.
If there was a drinking game going on for identified references, no one would survive.
Yes. Put Filoni to shame. As far as homework.
Yeah.
The other
Fairhaven Bird just said was the episode.
Yeah, okay. The other episode I actually really enjoyed as well. But for different reasons. I think the other episode was fun, and it was more about developing the characters. It was more about them getting used to the idea of being lieutenants. It was Rutherford getting his promotion, obviously, and so that all of them are now lieutenants.
Yeah. So how is it going to be lower decks now that they're not?
They're still junior officers,
And their decks, their quarters are actually still on the lower decks.
Yeah.
but they're just upgraded quarters. They're not,
Right.
bunk
Yeah,
rooms.
they're still the lower. They're just above ensign, but they're below everybody else. And so, yeah, they're still.
Which actually greatly explained not just why Boimler's room was between the two holodecks, but why it was faced right into the Bussard collector.
Yeah.
Being turned into a
And notice he didn't know that he could polarize the window. But now, and notice he's bunking with Rutherford.
Yeah, they're in a different room now, but still down on the.
They're just
decks.
not in the hallway anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
And you are not ignored, Thomas. And
John.
And what year is the Twovix episode? Are you actually?
Oh my goodness! It's like season 2 or 3.
You know what? If you just type Twovix into Google, it will tell you.
I just went flying by. It's season 2, episode 24, Moneypenny.
Yeah. You know what? Stop with the cocaine and just.
Well, that'll keep you going. She needs apparently to rewatch the whole series.
Yeah. But yeah, but I really enjoyed that episode for the character development. So you had them getting used to the idea of becoming lieutenants. You had the whole thing with Mariner and Ransom, where Mariner was under the impression that Ransom was trying to get rid of her, but she, there was some interesting development in their dynamic. And I thought that the bone-sucking creature was hilarious.
A little Pokemon critter, whatever.
Yeah. Which actually, by the way, if you think about it, is right on point for Pokemon.
Yeah.
Cute and absolutely psychotic.
Yes. Yeah. And I do have to say, I think that was the best F-bomb that they have ever dropped in Star Trek. So,
yeah.
And by the way, I accept F-bombs on this show and this show only.
Yeah.
Because I think it's appropriate on this show. This show is a farcical. These people are not Starfleet's best.
Right. Yeah.
They're Starfleet's below average.
Did anyone tell my mother how to work that Google machine so she can figure that out on her own? I don't know.
You go to Google and you type in Twovix.
Actually,
enter.
Just to make the comedy of the point even stronger, there are joke shirts that say, "Let me Google that for you."
Yeah. There are also shirts you can get that say Janeway did nothing wrong. So
yeah. Oh God.
So which that's a whole other question.
Yeah.
On to Beyond the Farthest Star. I always, I know you guys call it an acid trip. I always like that episode because it's a classic Star Trek mystery episode. They show up. The ship is abandoned. They don't know why, and then they figure out why when the Enterprise is nearly hijacked by this energy creature, and then they have to resolve it. And ignored with a $1
super tip.
Says there are 2 episodes, Fairhaven and Spirit Folk, not back to back. In Spirit Folk, the hologram started to think the crew were evil fairies. There we go. which makes sense because, of course, we all know that all holograms end up becoming sentient in Star Trek.
Of course.
I think, therefore I am.
Yeah.
And yet the writers made such a big deal about synthetics
Yeah, right.
in the first 2 seasons of Picard.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Thank you, ignored.
What are these first 2 seasons of Picard you're talking about? Only season 3 exists. I don't know what you're talking about.
The right answer
Season 1 and 2.
is for headcanon is I believe there was only 1 season of Picard.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I really do like the episode because I think that it's a mystery box done right.
And for those of you who subscribe to supportsalty.com, you can see our reactions in real time where we discuss. This is actually the person who wrote this episode also wrote the second pilot for the original series.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And it is, in fact, watchable right now on supportsalty.com.
Oh, good job. You got it up. All right. Right on.
Did. I made a promise, and I kept that promise. So,
My man.
Excellent.
Yeah, so it is, in fact, viewable right now at supportsalty.com. All right, so let's get into the thingamabob. Let's see if I can remember how to do that. There we go. So
the crystalline entity. What's up with that?
Well, the crystalline.
Yeah, when we were waiting for you, we were talking about how many more ships can they squeeze into this frame.
Yeah.
Because they keep adding to the Borg battle.
And Ignore says,
you know,
the guy name is Michael Sullivan in Fairhaven deleted his wife. In the Lower Decks episode, he mentions he misses his wife.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so I guess the replacement for his wife would be Mariner. So they're given a mission that's top secret, and they're afraid it's going to be a boring. What kind of mission do they think it was?
I don't know. I just want to say the animation of the Voyager in this episode was beautiful. It was so
Voyager looked absolutely gorgeous here. When they unveiled Voyager, it looked great. And then
the music. I don't know why, man. I'm just an emotional cat.
You probably cried, didn't you?
I teared up a little when
you're tearing up right now.
Yeah. You know what's funny is that's actually in several different channels I've seen that the Voyager music is rated extremely high in the list of intro music for Star Trek.
I love Voyagers. Yeah,
Voyager does. I mean, look, I didn't like the show. I did like the theme song.
Yeah, the theme and the intro was actually really good.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, they actually see Strange New Worlds.
And Danny's just bawling right now.
No, man, like it literally gave me goosebumps when they started playing the theme. I love the Voyager. I don't know why. I'm just such a sucker for that theme song. It's so good.
And so look, like even right here, so we got the alcoves, we got 1 of 7 of 9's jumpsuits.
Yeah,
like they could have. You know what I absolutely love about this with this show, and not just this episode, is that the lengths that they'll deliberately go to. They have holographic projectors. They could just have little platforms that have the images of the people in full 3D. It's like no mannequins with their actual uniforms because more authentic somehow.
Is it weird that they got Seven's boobs just right on that mannequin?
It's a little weird. And did you also notice that Andorian looked suspiciously like Boimler the Andorian?
Yeah.
If you look at the frame, it looks like Boimler. But
And then here we got the Neelix mannequin there. Making...
Yeah, behind the kitchen. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we got the Janeway mannequin on the bridge.
Yeah, with the leg crossed and everything.
Yeah.
Like, do they have a coffee cup in her hand?
No,
because
no,
that I
don't.
didn't look to see.
I'm shocked that there is no coffee cup.
There should have been a coffee cup. Yeah, good call.
And I gotta let it play here too on my other screen.
Kim,
Harry Kim,
yeah,
forever an ensign to this day, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's like the Forever Alone guy, except the Star Trek version.
And I still think that Garrett Wang needs to do a cameo on the show where he's still an ensign.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Just at this point, just lean into it. Just own it all the way.
So talking about how great this is, what a big, and look at that. That is just beautiful.
Yeah, they did, and that greebling spot.
Yeah, they really. I mean, the detail level on the ship model is. I mean, it wouldn't take much to make this good enough for live action.
Oh, dude, no, especially here in a little bit when they show the Voyager, maneuvering through space and like it does that turn.
Yeah.
It looks so good. Like it could have been in a movie. Yeah.
It actually, whenever you get around to seeing some of the more key bits and pieces of, say, some of Clone Wars or Rebels, Danny, at some point, some of the space scenes in that.
Well, you got to ruin good science fiction by bringing up Star Wars. Come on, man.
I know, but it's one of those things where when the cartoon style animators really unleash, it's impressive that they can actually make the cartoon stuff look in certain ways superior to the original.
Except for
I know the
Star Destroyers.
The ISD ones, they have an unnaturally long neck. I know you lodged that.
I don't know what it is, but the spaceships when they animate, like even in like Prodigy, looks so good. Animated. It's just like
except for the Star Destroyers. They look stupid.
Well, I haven't watched that.
Yeah, so he's been spared that, so he's fortunate for now.
All right, so back to it.
Stanley, that's funny you mentioned that. DS9 and Voyager have always been my two favorite themes. But Voyager's one of those ones I used to like. I have it on, like, I have a work playlist when I'm working. It's like mostly like scores.
Don't lie. We all know that what you really like is the theme song to Enterprise.
Oh God! How dare you? You know I hate
it. Long road.
Oh God! No. You're gonna make my ears bleed.
Yeah, call 911.
They murdered the franchise. That's why Enterprise didn't get 7 seasons. It's because that damn theme song.
You know what's so funny? So I got a diatribe here for just a second.
Okay.
Because and Jason knows about this, but it is the funniest thing. So I've been playing.
John, don't make me boot you. I will boot you, sir. Stop it. I'm not kidding. The damn song is like, it's giving me PTSD, man. Stop it. God. Sorry.
So I've been playing a video game called Last Epoch. And it's a role-playing game in the vein of like Diablo and just that
like
kind
Final
of thing.
Fantasy 7 type of thing, or like that, or
not turn-based, but you're running around on an adventure.
Yeah, and you're killing monsters and that kind of thing. And the guy that for some reason my head is not working properly, but the guy that plays Malcolm Reed.
The
Shuttle Pod show. That guy.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yes.
Help me out.
I don't know, but I know who you're talking.
Either chat will beat us or I'll internet it.
Yeah. We'll just say that Brit from.
For some reason, I'm forgetting his name.
Yeah.
But he is
Co-host of the Shuttle Pod Show.
Who's gonna win? I'm gonna win. Dominic Keating.
Yes.
No, Bird at the same time.
Yeah. Dominic Keating. Thank you, Bird. Dominic Keating. He is the main voiceover for the game, and so
John, I love that comment. Remember the time Sam Beckett leaped into the 22nd century and took command of his spaceship?
Yeah.
This one time at band camp.
Boy.
Anyway, so Dominic Keating. So check this out. Dominic Keating does the main voiceover for the game. So the main character sounds like Malcolm Reed, but sounding a little more emphasis on the English accent because
a little more posh. Okay.
Yeah, because they tend to push that in these types of games.
Okay.
But it's
what kind of game? When you, I know, like, is it in the future?
It's like
is it
Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing.
Okay, so it's like
yeah. And so he goes, oh, so was there a family? And when you first meet him, he goes, was there a family? And you have to tell him that the family was killed. And he's like, oh, no.
John is on fire in the chat. Do you see that? I think she has an awfully nice bum.
Yeah, yes. But he goes, oh no, it's terrible that we weren't able to save them. And then you have to say, oh, it's not your fault. And he goes, I know, it's just that it's been a long road.
Oh God.
In the game. Yeah.
He actually says that in the game.
Okay. But he doesn't say getting from there to here.
No, but the way he says that, he goes, well, actually, it's been a long road. Like he says it to make sure you know he's saying it because
I'm pretty sure they didn't like the theme song either because I've seen them roasted on their Shuttle Pod show on the So anybody who hasn't watched that, it's definitely worth a watch on YouTube.
But yeah,
did you hear that?
I was just when
what was that bang?
And
that was the dog farting. Did you hear that?
Oh no,
yes,
I didn't hear
it sounded like someone threw a ping pong ball or something.
No, you sick, nasty fuck. God. Oh my God, what is wrong with you?
Is this another Vicks night?
Go outside. Go outside. Oh God.
When the dog farts so he farted so loud I could hear it over the noise cancellation.
Oh God. Oh God. There's something wrong with that dog. She still hasn't taken him to the vet.
Oh
my God.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh
no, it's rough.
I'm trying not to inhale. Jesus. Oh. It's funny, John. Oh my God. My son, my oldest son, for some reason, he loved the theme song to Enterprise. And whenever it would come on, so this would have been 20 years ago, he would hop on the treadmill and just run as fast as he could while that song was playing. And it was the weirdest thing, but it was just like, it did something to his brain where he had to run. But to this day, my son, we have the exact opposite reaction. He loves that song and I hate it. It's like, God, man,
Stan, we're talking about a show that's on YouTube, not that whatever it's called, the Ready Room. The Ready Room is a different show.
Shuttle Pod show
is
a YouTube.
I haven't seen it, but I understand it's really good.
No, it's hosted by Dominic Keating and Trip Tucker, whoever the actor's name plays Trip Tucker, and they actually I don't know if it's the most recent, but the most recent one I watched, they had Terry Metalis on it, which was a pretty good episode because they always do like a trivia game. Mm-hmm. And as big a fanboy as Terry claims to be, he kind of embarrassed himself on that trivia part of the episode. Like that alone is worth watching.
Well, remember he got he got the evil bugs in the mouth wrong. Remember?
Yeah.
And Kadish got preserved forever, courtesy of Major Grin, along with Mr. Metalis.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Both of them being very wronged.
All right, let's get back to it, or else we're never going to finish.
Very well.
I really am sorry I was so late, guys, and I'll tell you. I mean, off air or on air. I mean, I got robbed last night. Yeah,
For reals.
yeah. I hate Vegas. I got to get out of here. I hate Vegas.
We've been telling you to get out of it.
I know, man.
Oh, he knows.
I know,
He's
but,
He's waiting for a hip surgery, and then
I might
know,
even. I mean, I was
He's gonna
originally.
run.
I was waiting for the hip and the neck surgery. I might leave after the hip surgery. Like I couldn't.
well, hey, as long as you can run, that's the first step.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I mean, it's either that or live with a farty dog, man. I would just say, yeah, get out.
Yeah, but I mean, getting robbed and all the other nonsense.
Dude.
and-
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
yeah.
I used to love it here. I can honestly say I hate it here. I can't wait to move.
You know, the further west you are, the worse it is getting.
Yeah, and I was going to say, and all the Californians are headed your direction right now.
No, yeah. I mean, that's
So-
why everything's so expensive here now. Is because people like in California who are used to paying $2,000 for a studio, Roach Motel place, come here and jack up the rent. That used to be like this used to be when I moved here. It was more affordable than Texas. Like the rent was less than it was in Texas because that's where I moved here from. And now it's like it's insane. Everything is insane. Why do you think I'm renting from an 82-year-old woman with a phone?
Yeah, there's a YouTuber that I follow that does batteries and solar stuff, and he moved from California to the Las Vegas area. And when he did, it was when things were still cheap, and he said straight up, "This is why I left, because it's super cheap here." But I've heard that it's not super cheap anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah, no, it used to be. Yeah. No, straight up, used to be. Yeah. But not anymore. But Martin, frack you, man. Whatever. Okay, always got an excuse. Suck it. Anyway, let's get back to the show.
Don't confuse excuses with explanations. There's a difference.
What we need to do is get everybody in the chat to combine our collective resources and buy an island and call it Nerdtopia.
Nerdtopia. I love it.
Make sure it has a perfect combination of everything, including a rudimentary lathe, and we will be set.
Jason, man, I tell you,
we'll carve rocks into statues of Gorn.
If we ever get to a point where the show that we do is actually making us a nickel, we got to do like a thing where once a year we actually. I want to meet you guys in person.
We can actually try to get together. Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to.
Yeah, well, if you manage to get further east, it'll make it a lot easier in all kinds of ways.
Well, I'm dude. I'm serious. Like I'm getting.
Well, we'll make Nerdtopia a thing.
Yeah.
We'll make it the 51st state of wherever that's the best place that's got an island and good weather in the southeast.
Yeah.
My
mom is so cute. So she just texted me probiotic bites for dogs. I'm like, it's not my, I have to deal with it. I probably should buy this. Zesty Paw probiotic bites. All right.
Yeah, see, John Gill.
Not a sponsor of the show.
John's on point. He just paid for his admission to the island.
Dude, I don't know, man, but I mean, we've all talked about how hot we think Nichelle Nichols was back in the day. Oh my god, in that skirt.
Oh man,
oh god, that booty. Jesus.
No,
okay,
but that will be the official uniform of all female government.
So, like here in Vegas, they have like cocktail waitresses. They all have to wear like the Uhura's outfit,
Yeah.
Right, but yeah, well, the female government employees, that'll be their official uniform. The Nerdtopia military. That's what it'll be, is Starfleet.
Yeah, it'll be like what was it? Muammar Gaddafi, how he had the personal guard was all women and they were all just decked right out. I don't know if you guys
I want
ever
to
saw
see if
pictures
this
of that.
nasty he came back inside. Fortunately, he's not far. Come here. I want these guys to see you. Come here. Have you
I
seen
don't
this
want
big,
to. He might
nasty
fart again.
fart dog? Come here. Come here.
I don't want to see him, but he
Come
might
here.
fart again.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
Brown
Look at this.
cloud might.
Look
lift.
at this big fart monster. Do you see this guy? Oh, no. I can't help it. You're so sweet.
Look at the dog.
Looks
I'm
a
Stop
looking-
farting.
I was gonna. you do realize. I mean, I love dogs.
Why
to
am I
death.
big? Why do you have me big?
I wanted to see the dog big.
Oh, okay.
But
No,
unfortunately,
he doesn't,
see
he
the
doesn't
other
do it
end
on
of it.
purpose. He's a good dog. He
I
doesn't
was
mean-
gonna say the one thing to keep in mind is the fart dog licks the fart maker.
Oh God! And he just licked my face. Bastard.
Which
Why you
is
gotta-
which is always the fun thing. Isn't it just awesome, as a dog lover and a dog owner over the years, and your dog comes up to you and just blah, 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 and you don't even give it a second thought.
Yeah.
We're
He
weird.
licks his own
Your
butthole
face
and
is now
balls, and I
covered
just
with
let him
dog
lick me on
anus
the
juice.
lips.
Yeah, every one of us that loves animals has let our dogs do that.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just funny as all. It's like he just
Thanks for
he
pointing it out.
No, I know. I couldn't help but not because the thing just fumigated your room.
I know, and you could hear it. Like I challenge you guys, go back and listen.
Oh yeah, you
literally
replay
hear
the
it.
tape.
Oh my God, this poor dog.
Oh man. All right.
Anyway,
so
we might get around to talking about
flowers in a bottle. They definitely probably smell better than the room.
Yeah, I'm sure those flowers smell a lot better than that dog.
Oh yeah.
And so one of the leaves of the flowers is caught in the jet wash of the shuttle, blows through the little thing into the transporter room, onto the foot
It's
of.
like, has nobody seen that Jeff Goldblum movie, The Fly? Come on, man. Just it's a cautionary tale. You can't transport. You can't cross.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well,
it's like
that
it's like the deep sci-fi version of Don't Cross the Streams.
Yeah.
But it's just this one particular kind of flower, because most flowers, the biofilter would get rid of it. But this one particular flower.
What's the that guy? What's his name? The Bajoran security chief.
Shax?
What?
Shax.
Shax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how later he's like,
Oh, he's like,
do you remember
how much,
everything?
how much physical memory do you have? Yeah, because it's a dude now.
Yeah.
And
But
it's
the
like-
weird thing is I think he'd have been into it still. That's what was.
And so,
Oh, look at that! That looks so good.
Oh yeah. Actually, what's funny is in that frame you can tell that Voyager looks better than the Cerritos.
Yeah. Go.
Yeah,
Go back to that.
well, they did a
Yeah,
lot
look
of
at that.
work to make that Voyager.
No, look at like Voyager, almost like compared to the Cerritos, almost looks photorealistic, right?
Yeah, it looks like greebled and three-dimensional, and yeah.
Yes, it looks so good. Yeah, that really is a gorgeous.
And yes,
ship. I've always loved
he is banging the cat lady.
Yes, the what's his name? Shaq. You said Shax.
Shax, yeah.
Yeah.
So our
By the way, that species was introduced in the animated series to try to link everything together.
yes, yeah.
So yeah, you'll get to see some of that action.
There was a rumor. Oh yeah, we were actually talking about this on the act. Yes, if you go to supportsalty.com, you can hear us talk about what I was about to say, so I won't say it.
I like how I've rubbed off on you guys because you're like, when you say it, you sound like supportsalty.com.
Yeah.
Like you say it.
Although, midstream production note, we need to make sure we stop for a little bit of things I can't drink yet, because we definitely blew through the whole day yesterday and that never came up.
Oh shit! Yeah, we gotta start doing a better job of.
Yeah.
Can't
I
believe
only
you
realized
were-
it after I went down the road to go do the favor for the person I needed to help. And I was like, oh man, nuts. We missed that. So yes.
Yeah.
Commercial break after this this particular episode.
We need to make a video
Mm.
as soon as Terry gets you. You know what? It'd probably be easier for me to just send you. The,
It might. You could just
You know,
send it as a gift.
because they I don't know why. I don't know how much they sent you, Michael, but I could go.
He's
I have
probably
like
a regular size.
I got like 8 bags of this shit. You know, they gave me like all 3 of them. So no, I got 3 of each. So I got 9 bags of the fuel.
Wow.
Yeah, they really went all out.
You got a year's worth of it.
Yeah. So I just don't have an extra shaker, you know, but I could send you one of the.
Well, we'll give it. I mean, she said that they were going to work something out just after the beginning part of September, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? Wouldn't it be funny? Should I call her live on the air right now? Would that be funny? I think that'd be funny.
No.
Okay.
If we were being more diligent with our spots, yes. However,
Yeah, we
No.
haven't been perfect, so we don't want
all
to.
right. Okay. Well, so all's forgiven. It's fair.
yeah. All right.
Oh
All right.
man.
So meanwhile, back on Voyager, this guy's kind of freaking out because they've got a Twovix situation, and I like that he's hugging Tom Paris now.
I was about to say, have you seen Tom Paris's insurance commercial he's in now?
Oh no,
He's
I
playing
haven't.
basketball.
Oh my.
And I was like, "Oh my god, that's Tom Paris." He's like,
Oh,
it's
is
like
that him in the basketball?
in the basketball like insurance. I think it's
the
like
main.
Progressive or
Oh
something.
wow, yeah,
Or maybe
okay,
Allstate.
yeah.
I swear he's
see
playing
that.
basketball and it's Tom Paris. I
Yeah.
can't believe that. Yeah.
So yeah, and so she's like, "Hey, what's this?" And she accidentally lets the macro virus out, and the macro virus starts reproducing all over the place.
It's trying to face hug on Boimler there.
Yeah. And he's like, "Oh, don't worry, it can't hurt you because we've all been inoculated."
Yeah.
And then Boimler is full Boimler and won't just stand still to block the escape.
Dude, ever since we saw the live action crossover, she's just gotten hotter to me for some reason. Like the way she's got
I love when
tongue.
Boimler. I love when Boimler doesn't block it, and Ransom's like, "Shaka when the walls fell."
Oh yeah. Yeah. And then he goes, blah blah blah. His eyes open.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like such a dick because I'm always
like,
bitching when we
studied.
watch Ahsoka about all the homework. Yeah, like this show, if you've never seen any Star Trek before, you don't even bother watching.
So much of this goes over your head. Yeah. The whole Shaka stuff is just like gone.
Yeah.
That's a deep cut. Yeah.
When the walls fell.
Yeah.
So they're still trying to figure out what to do.
You know what's funny is I completely forgot that the flowers was what caused this.
Yeah. I noticed. I like that it shows Tuvok.
You show the Tuvok, the Neelix, the Tuvok.
Yeah, but look, Neelix is dancing and Tuvok is standing with his arms behind his back. And
Tuvix is standing very
in the
like presidential.
Yeah, very. He just like he's always prancing around.
Yeah. Like that would be the picture.
Yeah.
And there's the
salamanders.
I love that they're animatronic too, because it just, I don't know what it was, but the fact that they were animatronic just sold it even more for me.
This here, I popped my tits off when I saw this guy. I was like, yeah.
Chaotica.
Yes, and of course.
And then I love how later Boimler says, "I'm not Luger, Proton." You know, I was like, "You're the son of Captain Proton," or whatever it was. It was funny.
But I like that his weapon was called an Electro Luger. That just got me too. And then
this was a really good episode.
This episode was just insane. I mean,
yeah.
And let's see, we're still trying to
I really love the episode.
And there's the assimilated.
When what's his name again? Shax, you said the Bajoran guy.
Yeah,
I love that episode. I think it was last season, where he and Kira were just like, you know, almost like in a competition about like old times. Remember, that was one of the ones we reviewed together. It's the one that had it had you know, the Deep Space Nine crew in it. It had the Quark was in it.
Oh, really? I'll have to get. I got to get into season 3.
We reviewed
no,
this.
I didn't do this one. You guys would have maybe done it on Saturday.
Oh, okay.
On Salty Saturday.
Michael, you there? You having a stroke? Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you're just frozen. You know. You remember
you
that,
go
right?
You go super statue sometimes. You like you don't bob and weave at all, and sometimes it's,
you want me to just do this all the time?
Well, no, you got MS, not Parkinson's. You don't got to do that. This is live. Jesus, man.
I like Martin says, Danny, his face black, his eyes red.
I gotta shave. That was
Prove that 100% not canon, but funny. Well, you know, they kind of canonized it on Strange New Worlds. That's the
it kind of.
Yeah, they kind of did.
It depends on who you talk to, though. I mean, Strange New Worlds canonizing anything is an argument in and of itself.
Well, but here's the thing. There's nothing that happens even in this insanity that is impossible via canon.
What about Badgie? How do you explain that?
Badgie is simply Badgie is Clippy with the safety protocols turned off.
Touche.
And so, I mean, that's all Badgie is, really.
And when you consider that Voyager went back to 1997 and everything seemed to be in our timeline, Clippy existed.
Oh, that episode with Sarah Silverman? Is that the one?
Yeah, that was like 1997 or 1998.
Yeah.
So, and Clippy was around by that.
It would have been 98 because my son was alive and he was born in 98. So that would have been 98.
Yeah, well, yeah. So, because I think Clippy came with Office 97.
Yeah, I remember.
So,
that.
Yeah.
That annoying little bastard.
Oh man.
And so, but yeah, all the things we see in this are offshoots of stuff from actual Voyager episodes.
Dude, I bet you like Trek Yards or What Culture or What Trek or whatever. One of these shows is going to go do like the deep dive Easter egg. There's probably like over 100 of them in here from Voyager.
Oh yeah,
like easy.
Oh yeah, the what is it? One of them does the everything you missed in the episode or whatever. Yeah.
Heck, if we were a big enough channel, we could do it. But you know, we just don't have time because we have other things.
And they probably have 8 people sitting there watching the episode with a notepad each.
Yeah, especially those British channels, man. Like,
they crank it hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually have staff. Yeah, I love it sitting over there. The room is just shredded.
Right, and so so the captain's like, "Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not Janeway." And so,
dude, isn't it? It's really funny to me how they lean in hard to the fact that Janeway straight up murdered that dude.
Yeah.
Well, she did.
Yeah.
And
it's always been a thing, though. Like Star Trek nerds have been arguing over for 20 plus years, and then this show just leans into it hard. It's like, all you guys who,
So he grabs that really annoying ship's counselor. and merges the captain with the ship's counselor,
which made like the most wrong version of that captain ever. And I will just leave that statement floating around in the air.
Oh God, like a fart in the wind. All right.
So yeah, look at
Martin. I'm glad we could cheer you up, buddy. Thanks for joining me on my channel too. I appreciate you. In fact, we appreciate all of you, everybody in Salty's channel.
Captain Phantom Nerd says Janeway did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Well, you know, actually, you know, then you and the Vulcan chick are on the same side here.
So I don't know. I know, like, it's so weird. I know she's animated. I don't know, like, what human.
Dude, are you gonna say she's hot?
Who?
The Vulcan. She's cute, right? It's weird, right? But she's cute. Like, I gotta, like, I don't know. So yeah.
Dude,
she's got like the Rolaren headband going on. You know, it's got the Rolaren haircut. You know, it's like,
you're just a weirdo.
I am. That's true. I'm also going on. What, 5-6 months of not having sex, so there's that. I'm, you know, sorry, you know, depraved. Yeah.
So they start phasing people to make more hybrids.
So what? Okay, what? Who's mixed up with Shax there?
I couldn't quite figure that one out.
Yeah,
okay.
But Shax
obviously a chick, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, Shaxilla or whatever is running around zapping everybody, taking off.
Oh, look at that! Go back. Oh, you go so you can't just do that, man.
Sometimes he skips. It's like
we got a lot to cover here.
I know, but ship porn is important.
It is, man. Look at that. Go back. Show me Voyager's ass again. That was a good shot. Of
Voyager's ass.
That's what it was.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that does look really good. I gotta say.
It does, right? And this is a cartoon, for crying out loud.
And I still have to say that for a ship design that was as effectively all in one piece and not definitively separate in the classic way of starship design, it was never offensive, even the very first time I saw this ship.
I've always loved
about Voyager was the articulated nacelles because they serve no real.
What?
That was all based on. No, that was they leaned in on that whole thing about. Remember when they were destroying subspace, and it was all about, you know, stop damaging subspace because terrorism
always
and
leave
eco.
them in the position that doesn't damage subspace. Because
but you only have to.
It would make sense. It would only make sense if they were in different positions at different speeds. But
well, no. It's the position has to be up when they engage warp, at all.
Yeah, but they don't give any discernible reason why.
Okay, first of all, you're overthinking it. It just
I know.
Looks cool. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's cool. Is it unnecessary?
It just looks cool. You know, name me another ship that does that.
None.
Exactly.
Because it's stupid.
You say it's stupid. I say it looks cool. I actually have always loved the Voyager ship. It's always
the overall aesthetic is really nice. Yeah.
I'm wondering,
and I love how it never runs out of shuttles or torpedoes.
Yeah.
Right? They're in the Delta Quadrant for 7 years, and you have endless supply of torpedoes. How does that work?
Yes, Kim. It's a spoon. So where's the tick? Spoon. All right. So moving on. The clowns have got the caretaker.
Oh, when Boimler pats
Mariner.
Yes. Mariner on the head was the best kind of awkward. And I almost wish it was real life because it would have been even funnier. They're going to have...
After seeing them on Strange New Worlds, I actually kind of want to see, like, could they just give us one episode of Lower Decks that's live
every
action?
now and then they end up in the real world, so to speak. Yeah,
that would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, John, that's probably right. Voyager is always going to have a special place in my heart because I watched it with my son in real time when he was like, that was his first Star Trek experience, was watching Voyager with me, which was awesome, you know.
You know what I was really hoping they would do would be this season to end each episode with Boimler and Mariner like in live action, just talking to the camera about the lesson that we learned in today's episode.
Right? They actually
do it like He-Man and She-Ra, where they would always talk to you.
Yeah. Or even like G.I. Joe did it too.
Yeah.
They actually referenced the Strange New Worlds crossover episode in this one. Did you guys notice that?
Right.
Yeah. Early on,
nothing compared to that Pike thing. We're not
that we can't talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she tells him that he can handle it and to go take care of business. Meanwhile, they're turning everybody into more hybrids, and this is where we get to see Matt. I love the blowhole thing.
You know what? Honestly, we should just call him Matt Damon. Because the derp face, and it just plays into the Team America. Matt Damon.
I saw Oppenheimer last night. It was actually really good. And that he kind of looks like Matt Damon from Oppenheimer because he had the mustache like that.
Oh yeah, because he was done up as General. What's his face? I can't remember his name right now.
I do recommend Oppenheimer though, guys. Even though it's a long movie, it didn't feel long. It was really well done.
Yeah. Matthew and I intend on watching it once it's out on disc.
But I just love when he blows out the blowhole there. When he's just kind of,
Yeah, it's like citation department or division confirmed.
Damn, Tim is shooting shots. He just said, "Is that bird of prey right there?"
In the blue.
Wow.
Oh.
Hello, world.
You know what, though? I do kind of see the resemblance now that you mention it, Tim. Wow.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Bird.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the one eye blink pause going on.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
See, yeah, that looks a lot like.
Oh, right there. That definitely looks like Bird. Good pause. Let's cap that. Hold up. Screen cap. There we go.
Bloop.
When did Windows change? Did you notice that screen cap has changed on Windows?
Well, they changed it out for a screen clipping. So if you do Windows Shift S, then you get like you can select whatever area.
They call it the snipping tool. I liked it better. Maybe I'm just old. I liked it better when I could just hit the print screen button and it
would grab the whole thing.
And it just grabbed the whole thing. Now it's like it freezes everything, and I get to choose or whatever. And I'm like,
it's
do that shit in Photoshop later.
Yeah, it's a little much. It's like, come on, give me the thing.
Well, with my AI tool, I could probably have Bird say something there.
You need to take that blue suited whale dude and mix it with your bird o' prey voice AI thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Just make that Bird from now on. That would be funny.
Yeah, when he's doing the ads.
Yeah. This week's episode brought to you by Krogan Pharmacy, blah, 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 with the blue guy. That'd be funny.
So there's the...
oh, my God, that's gross.
Okay, so because it never actually happened in the episode, unfortunately, this doesn't apply, but I watched the trailer only a few minutes after Mike put it up, and then as soon as it got to the spot where he switched to a RIP screen that he does in them now with some of the stuff he's been doing.
Oh, yeah.
So I stopped it right there and messaged him. I was like, man, you missed using and then he exploded from Galaxy Quest. Except he didn't explode, so it doesn't really work.
Damn,
but that's
John.
that's all I could see in my brain was that whole scene when they beamed up the Grignac.
Yeah. John, it must be a dedicated viewer of the show if he knows about the Danny, I want to say something.
He is definitely hiding in the shadows at the least.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, John's here a lot.
Well, thank you, good sir.
That thing
The-
is just
The big window lick.
that it is so wrong on so many levels.
All I gotta say is I'm glad it's a cartoon because that would be unwatchable if it was done.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, I know, Tim. Grignac was the rock monster.
Well, yeah, but at first they thought it was the pig thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. Yeah. Just can you just push play? Can you play it for like a couple seconds? You won't get look at them. God, that's
Beautiful.
Gorgeous. And it's
Yeah, and I love
animated.
it. The Borg salamander,
Yeah.
because one of the salamanders was Janeway. The Borg salamander is the captain on the bridge.
Yes. I remember they tried to take the ship back to the Borg.
Yeah.
And then we have the clown at the helm and Chaotica.
You know, the clown is the only thing that is completely throwing me for a loop right now.
Why
I
is that?
cannot picture the clown from the series.
He's the one that I said it was Michael McKean. He was in A Nightmare of Harry Kim's. And he's the one that famously was, I'm scared. And Janeway said, I know. And
Oh, yes. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Who spooed all over the bridge?
And so, yeah, there's their course to the nearest Borg cube.
Yeah.
And, of course, the Irishman
Yeah.
is...
Lonely Man 324.
Yeah. And so Boimler cuts down Rutherford, not the first officer. And of course, now here's the stupid thing. I get that he needs Rutherford, but it would take him 2 extra seconds to cut down Ransom.
Yeah, but why? I mean, Ransom's an asshole, so I mean, I'd leave him
Well,
up
Ransom
there.
wanted to be cut down.
Yeah, exactly. That's all the more reason to leave him there. But, you know, I don't know.
I think it was a lean in. Well, I mean, come on, it's a comedy show. So for me, when it
Oh my
happened,
God,
the
somebody's
thought,
foot's coming out of that thing's arse. Ugh.
I know, it's like so disgusting.
I think it was just a lean in on the mockery of how in so many shows where they always do I only have enough time to get one person down, but in reality, Danny's covering his face.
That's a really disturbing image for some reason. I don't know. I just don't like it. Come on.
Move along home, Alamarine.
Yes, come on. Oh, thank you. Oh.
So they're trying to figure out what parts are who, and in order to separate it back out.
I love the fact they had Tindy, who's always the emotional one. She's all like, "This is the happy part, and this is the introspective part."
Just, it is again. And it's just like a big blob of people.
It is truly disgusting.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm glad it's animated. Imagine if this was like, if they had to do that like in real, like a real life.
You've never seen Akira, have you?
Akira?
Yeah.
It's a super cult classic anime.
Yeah.
From like 1995, 1996.
That's the one with the bikers?
The biker gang, in Japan.
Yeah. I've seen a long time ago. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a scene like that, except it's very extra graphic.
Yeah.
Ooh, hey, push play just for a second. Come on, just for a second. Oh, damn, that looks like it could have been in the damn series.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what's funny, because it's not, blue screened or green screened or bad CG'd in, so to speak, for the era. It actually looks cleaner.
Yeah.
It looks more integrated.
So Rutherford has a caulking gun full of Neelix's cheese.
I had no idea what that was at first. I was just like, what is?
Gun. Yeah, yeah.
I was like, what is he? What is even going on?
It's nice to know that even in the 23rd century they look the same. I mean, it's like I guess you don't have to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah. So and the Chaotica is going to get him with his Electro Luger, which again I love the name of that. And
this is where he's like, I am the son of.
Yeah, he's like, I'm the son of Captain Proton. And then immediately everything starts going haywire because the cheese starts taking effect, literally. and the clown is going to try to stab him just as the clown program dies. And so then everything just fails. And then everybody's happy.
And they have a new exhibit too.
Yeah, they.
Yeah.
And so
I'll go, but wait, come on, man! Like, go back. Let us bask in the glory that is the Voyager. Like, come on! The
sitting on the ground.
Yeah, that was cool.
Jeez, dude, you wanna...
Yeah, look at that. That's just gorgeous, man.
You know, I think the thing that makes it look even that much better is they seem to have gone well out of their way to make sure that all the proportions matched accordingly.
Yeah, I would
like even the stupid skinny legs.
Yeah, that is. You know, I got to give you that. That was pretty funny the first time they landed it, and I'm like, that thing better actually be real heavy in the caboose because there ain't no balance coming forward.
Well, I know, right? Like in reality, it would just.
Yeah, like there better be a lot of rear end weight going on.
Yeah. No, I just I don't know. I wish I could see, I know it's not real, but I wish it were real and I could see it in real life. Like, just
man,
that'd be so cool. You know.
Yeah, well, I got to say, as a side note, the one thing I wish they did ever actually spend the crazy money on in Vegas was, I'm sure you've heard that at one time they intended on building a full-size 1701A.
Yeah. God, I wish they would have. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I do like that inside now there's a Boimler and Rutherford exhibit with the cheese.
Yeah.
And everybody, meanwhile, on the Cerritos, everybody except for Rutherford gets promoted to lieutenant junior grade.
Yeah, well, he gets his next episode.
Right. Although it doesn't make a lot of sense that Rutherford doesn't get promoted. But then, of course, we also find out in the next episode that Rutherford has turned down promotions over and over.
Yeah, because he wants to stay with his friends.
Yeah.
Stanley, that's what we were just talking about, and I wish they would have done it. That would have been epic. But you know, they fucking blow everything up here. Or sorry, they frack and blow everything up here in Vegas after a while, so they probably would have demolished it by now.
Yeah, it would have been turned into who knows what.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So then we find out, of course, that Mariner didn't want the promotion, but you know, he caught her in the act of encouraging Boimler, and that's a big part of the reason that he gave her the promotion and insisted that she keep it. And
is this where he starts? Yeah, this is where he starts doing pull-ups. I love that. He's
like, you
look at that.
I know he's like, he knows that she's a better officer than she's letting on. And Al Sharpton super and says racism is why he didn't get promoted. I say we march.
Are we racist against cyborgs? I mean, I don't know.
Well, he's black.
Oh, is he? I can't tell. He's racially ambiguous. He could be like
who
Middle
is
Eastern. You know, I don't know. Rutherford.
You can't tell black? Rutherford's black.
No, he's kind of racially ambiguous. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Really?
Seriously.
You think Rutherford is racially ambiguous?
Rutherford? Yeah, I see these people all the time where I can't tell if they're like, you know, Mexican.
We are talking about the right character on the screen, right?
No, Rutherford's not on screen. Rutherford's
the cyborg guy.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking Ransom for some reason.
Oh no, Ransom's clearly a white
Rutherford.
jock
Yeah,
douchebag.
Rutherford's like.
So
Yeah, look, like he could
that guy.
see what the he could be a Native American.
Look
He could
at his
be
hairstyle.
He could be Brazilian. You don't know.
man. Like it's yeah. I mean, I
He
think
could be Portuguese.
She like Mariner is clearly black.
Although the funny thing is the guy who voices Rutherford is white.
Yeah. Well, he's clearly not white. We'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
Okay, but he could be.
Doesn't matter. He's
Eastern,
not white,
you know?
so it's racism,
Okay, fine. Whatever.
according to Al Sharpton. Don't argue with Al Sharpton.
Yeah, because he'll say a bunch of words that don't make sense
Hakeem.
or no, he's not white. He's like, he's like Eugene Cordero. He's like not. Well, he's not black.
And Hakeem, I hope I'm saying your name right. Thanks for joining me on my channel, bud. I really appreciate this. I didn't even get a chance to, tweet this out or, promote it anywhere today.
I always assumed he was black, but I don't know.
I don't know. He looks more Native American than black.
Native American?
Like Chakotay. He kind of has got a Chakotay vibe going on. I don't know.
Well, anyway.
Indian,
Mr.
feathers,
Trent
not
thinks
dots.
he's white with a tan.
There you go. There you go.
Wow, you guys are just losing it now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think we touched the third rail a bunch here.
Yeah. Anyway, so then we find out that there's some Klingons. By the way, look at that bird of prey. Gorgeous.
It is, and it's a shame that whatever this weird ship is.
So the bird of prey's got some guys hanging out.
I love this little argument they have.
Yeah, the little foreplay argument thing going on here.
Like, the spears are for pussies or whatever. She's like,
So, you have to stab your enemy at a distance because you're a wuss.
Yeah.
So they're talking about how he's a wuss because he likes a spear, and then they go to alert. And
see another. It's crazy to me how good the animation is on these ships.
They've done an excellent job, yeah.
And the captain shows honor. He's not going to shoot the ship because it looks like it just drifted into Klingon space. But then it arms weapons, so they're going to shoot it. But then all systems on the bird of prey go down, and so they're going. And then all of a sudden, the ship turns, and in one shot, obliterates
it. Hey, Mercer, thanks for joining my channel, buddy. You know what? Thanks to me being super late, you're actually not as late as normal.
I was going to say, you're closer to on time.
And that is the end of that one.
That was a really... What do you got? That was a good episode.
I really liked it. And the fact that they blew up that Klingon ship at the end. See, that...
Well, that's kind of what they did with the Packlids in season 1.
Yeah, but this is the way to have a playful thread that weaves through a season.
Yeah,
that doesn't require you to go clean right out of your way, having to pay attention to a bunch of B plots. It's just this random scene. At first, it seems super random, like maybe they'll come back to this in like 5 episodes. But once we get over our commercial break here and we get into the next episode, we're going to see that's not the case.
Yeah. They blow up a Romulan ship next.
Yeah, it's a Romulan.
Yeah.
I love the banter on the Romulan ship too. I'm the more conspiratorial backstabber than you.
I'm the sneakiest.
They're cleaning up the torture chamber or whatever. That was funny.
What are you doing? I'm the one who is trying to torture.
I will betray better than you'll ever betray.
All right.
So are we doing the usual? You want to like rate this, or we all kind of been blowing the episode, so I think we.
So yeah, let's rate this one. Well, since we're done with this one, so go ahead, Danny. You're first up.
Oh, you want me to go first? I don't know, man. I have to thank you. You're the one that got me into Lower Decks, and I still have yet to go. I still got to go watch season 2. I'm loving this show. It's so good. It's so fun, and it's such a guilty pleasure. And I know I'm a hypocrite because I bitch and complain on Ahsoka about like, you know, I hadn't watched all this stuff. I don't get the references, but because I've been living and breathing Star Trek my whole life.
Yeah.
This show is so good. It's just so many Easter eggs, so much fan service. I'm gonna give it a 9. I know, like, yeah, I'm giving it a 9. It's just because I love Voyager so much. It's a great episode. Highly recommend it. So there you go. Who's next?
I have very much enjoyed every episode of Lower Decks that I've watched. Like I've said, I haven't seen any of season 3, and I've only seen about half of season 1 and season 2.
Apparently, season 2 is the one with Riker, right? Jason, you were Michael.
Yeah, that's where Riker shows up.
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch that because I only got into this because Michael had me start reviewing it with him last year.
Yeah,
really love this show. Sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, and as much as I like it, I don't want to just blow it all on the first episode. But out of these 2 episodes, this is going to be the stronger episode.
Oh yeah, totally.
And I'm going to give it an 8.5. I won't give it a 9 because it's better than the next episode, but it's way better than just a generally solid watch. Like it's more than a 7.
Yeah.
So I'll give it an 8.5 because it was a lot of fun. I mean, and this is one of those for anyone who guilty pleasure loves Voyager or really loves Voyager. This episode is just gonna I gotta use the word, it's gonna resonate with you.
Oh really? You're gonna go there.
Yeah.
When the ship moves to fire, it looks like the shape of an agonizer. Yeah.
It kind of does, yeah.
Wait till we talk about the animated series episode with the agonizer on the bridge. Remember that, guys? It had like the
when we get to the Zappo machine on the ceiling. So
we'll get to that.
So what's your score?
So I did really love this episode. I will give it a solid 8. So
8.5, 9. Okay.
Right. So
8.5.
It is a great episode. 8 is the threshold for great for me. So it's a must watch if you're a Voyager fan or if you're a Lower Decks fan. This is an absolute must watch. And so if
I thought this was called Nerd Fights. Why the hell are we all getting along? This is weird. It's weird.
I don't know. I think we're actually. Hey, look! If Ahsoka keeps up what they pulled off yesterday, the funny thing is this is going to be
like Bird on here or something.
Yeah, we're gonna. No. You know what we need is a different. We need a different cover we need a different thumbnail and a different background for when we know that it's going to be a love-in, and it'll be like love. It'll be like Nerd Fights, the love-in, or something, or Love Fest.
Love Fest, yeah.
Because
we'll put a picture of that Mew Mew thing or whatever, and
like honestly, because at this point, unless they do something truly offensive to one of us, I don't think that Lower Decks is going to actually have a bad episode in the batch.
Yeah,
there'll be ones that will be weaker that might maybe get a 6 or a 7.
Well,
I don't think there's going to be a bad.
If they go the sex route again, they might offend you or me, but not. But
not necessarily Danny, but I mean they could, but then again, see, there are things that has bothered Danny in the live action too that could count as a you went too far this time kind of thing.
Or there might be stuff that grosses out Danny that doesn't bother you.
Right? Yeah, because there's squeamish stuff that Danny gets. I'm
weird about that. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
So it depending, they could cross a line.
Yeah.
And they've definitely crossed some lines.
Yeah,
Thomas, I'd love to, but I don't think Gary from Nerdrotic would slum it with us.
He's not interested in
no. He's got his hate train he lives on now.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So Danny, why don't you talk about our friends
at Fuel Up?
Yes.
Yes.
Shit, you should have given me a warning. I would have gone and grabbed one of the umpteen million bags I have. In fact, here,
grab one of your.
Let me do
Yes,
that.
it's worth the interruption. Actually, the funniest thing I'm looking forward to is getting some.
It is really good,
so I could try it with the Soda Stream. I can't wait to try it with the Soda Stream.
I'm curious to see what you say about that with the Soda Stream. While he's talking about, he's going to try it with the Soda Stream.
The biggest thing I want to try once I get my stuff here is I want to try running a Soda Stream through it.
Oh,
you know,
you gotta love the logo.
Machine.
It's FU.
Yes, I know.
I do love that. I think that's absolutely hilarious.
So we got for your mornings, we got Fuel Up Wake, hydration, motivation, get you going. It's got more caffeine than 5 Coca-Colas. Then what do we got for your midday concentration? We got Fuel Up Play. And this is my favorite. It's so delicious. It's fruit punch flavor. Really, really good. Can't wait till you get this, Michael. And actually, see, this is what I'm saying. They give me this one's not even open. I should send you this one. But and then this actually does work. The rest, I have a really hard time falling asleep. My son,
I have a hard time staying awake.
Do what?
No, Mike has a hard. He's got the other problem. Mike needs to stay up.
No, my son, the way he describes it is perfect. You know how on a browser you got all these tabs that are open, you know. So when I go to sleep at night, it's like my brain has got 100 tabs, and I got to close every single one before I can finally fall asleep. Not when I drink this stuff here. I tell you what.
Has it actually started to help? Because I know you were
the rest.
The
rest is no. I'm not even kidding, man. I'll drink this, and I'm within 30 minutes.
You're settled.
Yeah, I'm good, man. And I'm not even bullshitting, guys. I mean, I know they're a sponsor or whatever. Go to our link is in the description. fuelup.gg/nerdfights, I believe is what it is. But what is in here that helps me sleep? Let's see. This has
What are you talking about? I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh. I wonder how much melatonin is in it. Does it say?
That's good stuff.
Melatonin, as I like to call it.
Melatonin.
Jalapenos.
Yeah.
It doesn't say. It's only got 2. You know what I love? Listen to this, guys. This is great. 25 calories, only 6 carbs, only 2 grams of sugar. I'm not even going to go into the asinine amounts of vitamins it has in it. Vitamin A, C, E, B3, 6, 12, whatever. I wish. Here it is. 10 milligrams of melatonin. It does say on here. Yeah. Good. And it's called blackberry lavender is the flavor. But it's really good. I don't know, I wouldn't guess blackberry lavender, but it's definitely I would have said grape. It's kind of like a grapey kind of feel for me anyway. I like it a lot. This is really good. The Wake is good for I'm a coffee junkie, so I am sorry, Fuel Up. I can't say what they want me to say, which is replace your coffee with this. But this is a good.
It's definitely up there, is it?
Yeah, it's. I'll have my coffee. I've got a little Keurig, so I get my cup of coffee in me. Then I'll do the wake up. And I haven't tried it with soda water. That sounds like a good idea. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
Jason?
So we've got you don't have a Soda Stream, do you?
No. What's
so it's basically you could make anything into pop at home. So
that's cool.
You buy it's a cylinder of CO2 and you put it into the unit, and it comes with a specific bottle for it. So you'd have to mix up your Fuel Up in the Fuel Up shaker or something equivalent. And then you'd put it into the Soda Stream bottle, and you screw the Soda Stream bottle into the stand unit, and then you charge the water, the beverage, with you charge the water. So basically, whatever flavoring becomes pop.
Cool. So yeah, I guess. Okay, no, we still get the free shipping and the free shaker bottle right now. If you go to use NERDFIGHTS as a promo code, or go to fuelup.gg/NERDFIGHTS. Link is in the description. Yeah, let's see. I wonder if they're still out of the play. Let's see. Hold up, go back.
I'm trying to get the
they're still sold out. You poor bastards. Oh, yeah.
the product. Their webpage has a glitch on it. Danny, tell them you can fix it for them. when you click on the product details for Blackberry Lavender, it doesn't come in.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. And I checked it in a couple browsers before I made the declaration. The others work, but for whatever
Terry,
reason,
if you're watching, I happen to do
the
this.
The rest website is broken up.
Yeah.
Or broken.
Oh, now it's like.
Yeah, and it glitches off the edge.
Yeah,
I don't know. Whatever the frame is shot, or the slide in is shot. Something's wrong.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah.
Roll it back.
But yeah,
roll back the change.
Fuel up.
Not really.
FU. Get a little FU in your life. Courtesy of NERDFIGHTS.
Yeah. So you said there was 10 milligrams of melatonin?
Yeah, hold up.
Yeah.
Where's my bag here? Yeah. Yeah, 10 milligrams of melatonin.
Is there anything else in there besides that, or?
Oh, you can't.
I can't read it yet.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. Let's see.
Yeah.
I bet you know what? Let's go to.
Well, I was trying to from the site, and when
I can't.
The slide in is broken.
Yeah. Hey,
Tech
I know
support.
a guy. Fuel Up. If you need help with your website, I know. All righty, and here's Tom with the weather.
Yeah, Thomas, I agree. Hopefully, Jason is not their IT guy.
Man, where's Ariel? I'm missing the amount of hate and vitriol she's usually throwing your way.
Yeah, I know. She knows it's fun and happy cartoons, so she knows there's no truth to what she says today.
Yeah, right.
Well, you don't.
So, Michael, you're back. What you had to do something? You're back. What you were gonna?
Yeah,
did you go get your fuel up? Is that what you did?
No, I just actually needed to release.
Oh, I thought you were getting your fuel up. Man,
he needed to fuel down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that okay?
All right. So, yes, I'm right here.
So into the next.
And so let's screen share.
I hate to be that guy, but because of what I go through, I just kind of wish T'Pring would just fart in your face live.
There's gonna be a day it's gonna happen.
No, you see, the nice thing is even when she does, it's such a tiny amount that it's barely.
There's not enough to. Okay, actually, there's a problem though. Chihuahua is a Mexican dog breed, so maybe it's like a concentrated pepper.
Peter Taco Bell,
Oh my god, that's too funny.
So,
by the way, do we know when you're trying? Because Danny is speaking of stuff. So Danny is doing the 1 chip challenge tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
did it come?
Yeah, no. So my buddy. Then I sent it to Mike. Did you not share it? So my buddy,
what's this?
He bought it. So I always go. Last night before I got robbed, I was shooting pool with some friends, and I'm always talking shit because their wings are never hot enough. And I'm like, so they did something to try to make them hotter. I don't know. He brought something from home and put it in the mix.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, this is like whatever. It's a little better. And he's like, dude, what is wrong with you? I was like, there's nothing wrong with me. So he goes next door because we're in Vegas and everything's next door. and he comes back, and I sent you the picture, right, Michael? He bought
Yeah.
the one chip challenge thing.
Oh,
And
the
I
thing
said,
is in a box, and
yeah. And I was like, bro, we got to record it or stream it live, one of the two. But I'm like, I'll come back, I'll whip your ass and pull some more. And I'll do the one chip challenge. So that's
Nice.
happening tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, tomorrow. So yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah. So,
And I'm still
Very
waiting on the chocolate bar.
Oh yeah, the redo on the chocolate
Yeah.
bar.
right.
Did Buddy ever?
One chip challenge is pretty wicked. So I want to see.
I'm
them-
actually looking
well,
forward to it,
assuming
man,
it's as
'cause,
strong as the
you know.
one that I did, because some years it's stronger than others because each year it's a little different. The recipe is a little different every year. But what I want to know is, when are you planning on doing it?
I'm gonna go tomorrow shoot pool. So probably like, I'd probably say 7-ish my time tomorrow. So like 9 your time tomorrow PM. You know. So.
Okay, so that'll probably be during my live stream. So
Yeah, so if you start the live stream around 9,
Ooh.
yeah, you could join in.
Oh, I could do. I could
live.
do it on your live. Okay, done. That's what's happening. All right, if you're still going live, we'll do it on your live stream.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
So what you join with your phone or something, and
Yeah.
So when we'll see you.
Yeah, because
for air.
Jacob, the cook there, he's like, he wants to see me eat something that's too hot for me. He's just been waiting for this day his whole life.
Yes.
And I can't wait to disappoint him tomorrow. So
I will tell you that chip has brought a lot of people to their knees.
Well, hey, and I can't wait. I want to feel something, anything. My God, I just like, please, you know.
This is for sure. This just happened, and Thomas is right up on the news on it. A teenager in Massachusetts, in Worcester, died after eating one of those.
This is I don't know how you say it. Paqui
or Paqui.
Paqui.
It's
the 2023 One Chip Challenge Carolina Reaper Naga Viper Pepper.
When Matthew and
when
Matthew and I did the One Chip Challenge, it put Matthew into a asthmatic fit. No kidding.
I will be happy.
Like, he had to get medication and everything. So,
dude, I would like. I know this sounds whatever, sadistic or whatever, but I would love to have that kind of reaction to eating something, because I just can't, anymore. It's been weird. Yeah.
The only, other than the One Chip Challenge and the Carolina Reaper Challenge, the only other thing I've heard that's in the same vicinity of stupid to just plain absolutely stupid is there's a curry place somewhere in New York City, down in Manhattan, where you have to sign a waiver before you eat the curry. Yeah.
It's my
and the guys that prepare the curry wear a freaking gas mask.
Well, and if
that's all for show, come on.
Possibly, but I'll tell you what, think about onions and then think about cooking some insane curry spice and it actually vaporizing into the air. Because I've seen people eat hot wings and then they're sweating and they make the cardinal mistake and they rub their eyes.
Oh, God, yeah. Ooh.
And that's...
Yeah. Now, we still haven't, remember, because you got sick, we were going to try the Nashville hot chicken.
Yeah, the hot chicken, yeah.
And
which it probably, like, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to claim to be, Carolina Reaper territory, but I'll tell you what, I can eat some pretty spicy stuff and keep on trucking, but I expect that there'd be an awful lot of funny looks on my face and I'd be looking for the glass of milk every couple minutes.
Right.
But I'd tough it out.
Milk is disgusting. You can't get me to drink cow's milk. I'll never understand. We're the only species on the planet that drinks the milk of another species.
You know what's actually crazier is regardless of ethnicity, there's a very narrow percentage of the population that actually can drink milk and it not bother them at all. I happen to be one, but a lot of people can't drink milk.
I just think
no matter
gross.
what,
like
because most people have a degree of lactose intolerance that they just don't realize. Like my wife is allergic, not intolerant. My wife is allergic to lactose.
She's just straight up allergic.
She just straight up. It's like
it's not
blew
natural.
all the. Yeah. It's like you blew all the pollen in her face.
Yeah, like no human should be drinking cow's milk. It's not. It's gross. Just the idea of it is disgusting.
Yes, but cheese is so delicious.
I will give you that. Cheese is good. But,
yes.
And yet cheese comes from those cows.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
From cows.
It's such a contradiction in
I know.
stupid good bad food.
Yeah.
Milk is disgusting, but you let it rot for a while and it's
Yeah,
great.
I know. You tell people what cheese is and their face just freaks out for a minute, and then the very next day they're eating pizza.
It makes sense. Like milk is disgusting. It only gets better with age. Anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. We curdle it. We let it sit on a shelf for a bunch of years. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ooh, you really want to gross somebody out.
That's good.
Tell them how cottage cheese is made. That'll really fuck with somebody.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Which is hilarious because a good lasagna usually has cottage cheese on it. And
John, I would argue that, sir. My cat loves watching Star Trek with me. So, you're wrong.
Yeah, well, there you go.
All
Cat
right,
approved.
So can we talk about the next episode? Or
Yes,
next
please.
episode.
Yes.
I have it queued up and everything.
All right.
I have no bones, yet I must flee.
All right. So
a cute little Pokemon.
This one starts out with a new type of Romulan ship. I'm sure that will be featured on Trek Yards, probably in the next.
All it is, it's the Romulan ship vertical,
turned sideways.
Yeah, it's
a shuttle that's got a Doderidex thing around it.
Yeah,
it's flipped on its end. Yeah.
But I'm sure, like I said, it'll be featured on Trek Yards in the next 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah, in savage detail.
Yes.
I love that they're cleaning the torture chamber.
Right these guys are pissed off because they have to clean the torture chamber, and all the Romulans on board the ship are arguing over who is the most sneaky and devious of all the Romulans, which is just some of the best dialogue I think ever. And then they encounter the same ship that we saw at the end of last week's. So the Romulan, of course, is concerned, and it does. Yeah, looking at it, it does look just like an agonizer.
Right? Yeah.
Thomas, that's a good call out. I never noticed that.
Yeah.
And Tom says that was the original design for. That was the original design for the Warbird. Really? Wow. I'm glad they didn't go with it.
What? That's terrible.
So it fires a single shot at this sideways Warbird, and it, just like the Klingon ship, is eviscerated. I noticed the captain's chair right there.
I was going to say, I just noticed that in the frame because I never noticed it in the episode.
Yeah. And so, just like the Klingon ship, they are one shot. So whatever this thing is, both the Klingons and the Romulans are, very vulnerable to them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, buddy, I don't know if you realize this, but you got a super chat.
No, I did not see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Just popped up with the lady from
that's a dancing
Cool
lady.
Yeah.
It's Cool World, yes.
Yeah.
And
nice.
it's from you. What? Okay. saying
No,
this.
people in the chat are like, John and other people are having a hard time figuring out. This is how you super chat, people. Get with it. It's not hard.
He's leading by example. Come on, man.
Damn it.
Well, thank you, Danny.
You're
Of
welcome,
course,
brother.
you still owe me about $6,000.
No. Once Ty and Six never bang, my remember.
Right. We have just so
You're
you guys
cashed.
know,
You'll be cashed out, right?
yeah. We have a double or nothing bet on Ty and Six banging. So he'll owe me $12,000 if Ty and Six bang, and he'll owe nothing if Ty and Six don't bang.
Yeah.
So don't spoil it for him.
Martin, I don't understand. You must have did something wrong because I just did a super chat and it showed. So you must not have paid. You must be doing the John Gill super chat, which is called a regular chat. So.
Wow. Shots fired.
And Stan, I'm not shaming the audience. I was just trying to lead by example. That's all.
Now, talk about shots fired.
Oh my God, this is
scene-
so funny. This is straight up like Crusher in
Troy.
Yeah.
Troy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're wearing the same damn outfits.
Yeah.
That's the difference. These guys actually look good doing it.
I don't know, man. This is a very uncomfortable shot of Ransom's ass.
It's a bit. Yeah. It's one size too small.
Yeah.
So here's a fun side note if it's never come up before, but that whole scene from TNG, they just put a mirror wall up in the engineering set. So the big table console that you usually see them standing at, they moved that out of the way, put up a big mirror wall, and the floor in engineering on the far side of the core is where they did that scene.
I didn't know. What's funny is the podcast guys, they have that clip as like on a rotation thing that they do. So
okay,
I'll have to go back and watch it on there because
yeah.
Well,
my email says it's paid. Martin, I'm sorry, brother, we didn't see it.
Rudy Giuliani has the receipts and he can vouch for it. That's pretty sharp.
John's on fire, man. John's been on fire the whole day.
Oh man! Well, he was in like a half hour before we actually hit the go on the stream, and he was just lit right up.
Well, if Rudy Giuliani says it's true, I know it's false. So, yes, I do think that these guys look way better doing this than Crusher and Troy did.
I mean, you have me questioning your sexuality now. But you gotta support my wife, so I'll let it pass.
He's just appreciating the male form.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, you know what? I'm secure in my sexuality. I've been married for 30 years. I don't have a
Yeah.
That in and of itself is like worthy of an award of some type.
Yeah. So I can look at these guys and say, yeah, they're kicking ass. By the way, I love the bottom of his shoes too. That's
Yeah. I noticed that.
But the and I just noticed the whatchamacallit, the martial arts stuff.
Oh yeah, the big heavy
awesome.
whatever. Yeah.
The
fencing
Riker and
helmets
his dad
or
were
whatever.
using.
Yeah.
And there we go. Thank you, Martin.
Super. What is that? A sticker?
I'm assuming that's a super sticker.
Looks like a sticker with no sticker.
Oh no, it is a super chat because there's the damn lady.
There we
It's
go.
a super chat of silence.
Thank you, Martin, sir.
Yes.
Devon, Martin.
And
Devon.
so we get 30 seconds of Cool World.
All right.
Last
See,
time-
you know what? I got to just say, for all the chatter that people make about switching everything to computer generated, man, they could do some pretty wicked art by hand back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
Right.
I think there's something to be said for both.
Yeah, I know.
All I know is damn, man. These
And you know,
chip
John,
shots
I'm
are
actually
so
thinking
good.
about making that a super chat now. Is like these two guys next to Troy and Crusher.
Oh yeah. All right, you're making me. I'm gonna go into Plex and grab the scene.
I don't even know what
So-
episode that's from, but
I'll figure it out. We could keep talking.
That's why
and
I
I
said it'd
can.
be easier to just find it on the Popcast guys thing because they look in every one of their videos. Martin, just look in my description. There's Botrix, there's Stream Elements, there's PayPal, there's all kinds of Cash App. There's all kinds of way to give me a tip, bro. I'll gladly shout you out. But thank you for the thought, nonetheless.
so they're talking about how sad they are about leaving their hallway that they've been living in. Particularly, Boimler is going to miss Denty, the dent that he's made from hitting his head every time there's been a red alert. Which, okay, he's an idiot. And Mariner is like pissed off because she overheard.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but this outfit is doing it for me. And she's wearing
dude, you are just a weirdo.
I guess so, but I'm telling you, now that I've seen her in real life, I want to see her in real life in this outfit because, man, it's like if the animated version of her is doing it for me. My God, man.
all of a sudden, Danny's just like stalking Tawny Newsome in every show she's ever done live action now.
Oh my God, yeah, she's hot.
And
those booty shorts.
Tawny Newsome, one day maybe we can get her as a guest on the show, but not if you're talking like that.
She would probably love it. I mean, women love being complimented,
Yeah, not like that. They like being complimented, not stalked.
Look at that. Yeah.
See, that's stalking.
I was trying to.
And if it's not stalking, it might be creeping.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
I really dig your body.
Or the thing from the Across the Spider-Verse, who was like, hey, the shoulder touch or whatever.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, are you done?
Yeah, I just got to clean up. But go ahead. Don't worry.
You are the worst.
And I'm done encouraging. So.
Ooh. Oh, you should have paused it on that when she went back. That was hot. Yeah,
really?
See, Rutherford could. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, give it to me, Daddy. Yeah.
And Michael leaving it here. You're just as guilty.
Yeah, right. You're encouraging my bad behavior. Oh yeah. Oh, look at him going back and forth. Jesus, I just want to crawl on top of that. Not that. That's crazy. No, crazy eyes. No. I'm good on that.
So, anyway, they're packing up their stuff. Anyway, so oh look, and she's got the picture of that dog thing.
Oh, the crazy dog she made.
Yeah.
Did you notice later they showed the poster of Una again?
Yeah, I saw that Ad Astra in his box.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
See, they always put in little details.
Oh, there's so many little things.
Yeah.
I swear they just sit there, get the basics of the episode put together, and then go back and just go, okay, where can we shove all this crap?
Right. No, that's what I love. Whoever makes this show, all the people involved, they love Star Trek, and I like that's when Star Trek to me is its best, is when the people making it are fans,
Yeah, I mean, like, have a lot of fans around, have some control, but
damn girl. Yeah. Oh yeah. Anyway, sorry. What were you saying? Damn girl.
Something about Starfleet uniforms. I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe this is Danny's required uniform for
Are you
the
sure
Nerd
this
Island.
isn't your favorite episode, Danny?
Do what?
Are you sure this isn't your favorite episode?
I'm sure, but man, I've never been like so weirdly aroused by an animated character before in my life. It's just, I don't know. It's weird.
Because I'm
Chief
thinking
Cook,
that
what's
this
up, bro?
episode could be like the 10 out of 10 for you so far.
Oh my god, that was a
Because,
weird
she
episode.
wears this outfit for the entire episode.
I know, and I very much enjoyed it.
Yeah. So, can you get it all out of your system?
Yeah. Hey, I'm just glad that my mom and Twinkle and Ariel aren't here to see me misbehaving so badly.
Just going right off the rails.
Yeah, you're definitely off that rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's purposely not wearing the proper uniform because she's trying to aggravate.
Looking like a smoke show. Damn. Sorry. My bad. Anyway. And there's his little Archer action figure. You see it there?
Yes, he's got.
Oh yeah.
He's got his Archer action figure. Somehow wearing the uniform that he got when he took over the Defiant, which they would have no knowledge of.
He even calls it the Mirror Archer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
even though he would have no knowledge of that. But
Yeah, there should be no reasonable cause for him to know, but hey, little fourth wall breakage.
Yeah. And so his quarters just happens to have a view of the nacelle.
Thomas, the number one poster's later in the episode. You'll see.
Yeah, he shows up again in another shot.
Yeah. Damn. I don't know. I'm digging
I
that.
was just
sports
waiting for you to say
there.
something.
Oh God. Yeah. And when she's
it sure beats the bizarre. It sure beats the bizarre workout outfits that they made fun of earlier.
Yeah.
So they're going to.
Wow, face down, ass up. What's up with that guy? Jesus.
Well, the pause was bad because she was doing the crazy power slide, tossing Buddy around.
Yeah.
So they show up at the menagerie to pick up.
Which this was clearly that's on purpose, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, I would say it's a full on callback to the original series.
Yeah.
But with a little bit of what was the name of that episode with the guy that ended up stealing data?
Oh,
like the collector or something like that.
The one with Max Head? No, not that one.
I know the one you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. He was collecting unique things, and because data was so unique, but I can't remember the name of the episode.
I freaking love you guys. You guys are my people. I love being able to just like talk about stuff.
Just sit here and be all nerdy.
Yeah.
The most toys. That's exactly it, Martin Devon.
So Dr. Cucumber here runs the menagerie, and he accidentally got some humans when they got a supply of bipeds.
Accidentally, yeah.
Yeah. And he says that that it's hard for them to tell various non-vegetable. Notice they have a koala.
You know what I recently learned about koalas that I didn't know?
They have syphilis.
Which is true.
That's true. No, that is true. No, that's true. Yeah. I knew that. The eucalyptus plant that they eat apparently keep them stoned. And that's why they sleep so much.
And they're pretty thick in the head. Yeah.
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 So
the
koala is my spirit animal.
So there's stoners that all have syphilis because they screw around too much.
They get stoned and frack a lot, So yeah, I dig it. The spirit animal. Baltar and koalas. Yeah.
You'll have to have a pet koala called Baltar.
So yeah, they're walking around their little menagerie. And check that out. You recognize it?
No, that one I don't.
Three-headed cobra.
Yeah, you don't recognize it? Don't spoil it in the chat, people. Don't spoil it.
What series is it from?
TNG.
TNG. Holy cow.
Holy.
I'm
Do
gonna
not
be an
spoil it. Don't look in the chat.
I'm gonna
Why
feel
am I
like an
Chakotay,
idiot.
Chief? What do you mean by that? How am I Chakotay? Anyway.
Hold on. Don't be looking in the chat because somebody's going to probably put what this is.
I'm not looking in the chat.
Thomas is taking shots at me. I don't know Trek. Well, no one can know all of Trek.
I mean, come on, man. It's not like we're playing Jeopardy.
Or Question of Trek or something, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, the 30-second timer's up, so I got no idea.
Yeah, John Gill nailed it. This is one of the first forms that Q took.
In TNG?
Yep. Go back and watch Encounter at Farpoint.
He's a three-headed snake. What? Oh, I'm so glad I have all this stuff on at the tips of my fingers here. Because
just look up Q as a three-headed snake.
Here,
that's crazy.
I put it in the
the
private chat, Jason. Here,
will you find it?
Yeah.
There you go, bud.
Yeah. Do. What?
Yeah. You seen it? Yeah.
But I'd have no recollection of this. I don't know what else to say.
It's the Aldebaran serpent.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Here, I'll give you the here's the here,
you got a time index or
no, I got a memory alpha for you. Here you go. It's in the private chat.
Okay. That's awesome. Seriously. Whoosh.
Yeah.
Right over.
That's what I love about this show, man. They have all these deep cuts, man.
Yeah.
Sprinkle them everywhere.
Yeah.
I still like this. Pokemon's new, right? That's not from anything we've seen before.
I think the Pokemon thing is new.
Oh, look how adorable that thing is. Oh, come on. But it drinks your bones. So there's that.
Yes. Yeah. Drink your bones.
And I love that. How can it even do that? And then it goes into the cage with the most vicious looking critters there and just owns them.
Yeah, I love that he's like, oh, that thing could just chomp you.
Yeah.
Boimler is such a dumbass.
Yeah.
He could have had that nice room all to himself, and he just knew how to polarize the
well, it wasn't quite that nice because you got to hear everybody's private dreams.
No, that was later. That was a different room. That's a different room.
He has to be moved because.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I thought it was the same room for some reason.
Yeah, and where we see the poster is when he actually just shacks up in a Jeffrey's tube. That's where we see the Una poster.
Yeah.
You see it on his on the bed in the second room, actually.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
So, but it's also in the Jeffrey's tube.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, when he gets on the bed at around the 12-minute 30 mark.
Yeah. When we see the humans here, notice that the umbrella is already upside down. So the clue was there.
Oh, look at you. Look at the big brain umbrella.
Well, or someone watched the episode 14 times.
Yeah, right.
This is the first time I noticed it, actually.
Okay.
But she's even leaning against it to hold it up.
That's awesome. I totally
yeah.
Never would have caught it.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No.
Man.
And she's still leaning against it here.
I like how I called.
Nice.
I like how I called Martin's bluff. Martin, I'm calling you out, bro. Called your bluff. Gave you what you asked for. Nothing. It's fine. Look at.
What's Martin bluff on that?
Oh, he said he was trying to tip me, and I gave him my link, and then just crickets chirping. That's fine. That's fine. She is leaning against, yeah, and it, yeah.
Yeah, and it's super obvious that
it's really
something's
obvious in
awry.
that shot. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I love the way he's like freaking out.
Yeah.
And
what is he, like a turnip? You know, like what is this guy?
He's some kind of like ossified creature thing.
And look how cute the thing is. It's just rolling around.
It's so adorable. I want one for a pet until it starts drinking my bones, you know. Yeah. Okay, here we come. Yeah, are you gonna watch? Are we gonna show it? Are we gonna show it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you notice when you're watching it, those things are backing away from it.
Yeah.
It's like they instinctively know this is not good.
Yeah. And her reaction was priceless. Yeah.
And then it goes for the other one.
Yeah, and it's even more violent about its suckage.
I like how it just reduces it to like a wet rag.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a big bucket of. That shouldn't be a thing. Well, yeah, hold my beer.
And the B plot, of course, Rutherford is trying to impress the engineer, but the other engineer keeps one-upping him.
Yeah.
And
that was the engineer that was combined with Cat.
Yeah, see, in just a second, you'll see it on the bed here when he puts the box on the bed after they go in the room.
Is it right here?
They're going to have their weird holodeck Robin Hood.
No, he sets up his figures and then he sits back on the bed, and then you'll see the Ad Astra.
Spock, we got Archer. Come on.
There it is right there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, but we actually see it on the. He actually has
like
it
on the side of the wall or in the bulkhead. Yeah,
sticking out of his box there.
Yeah.
I just love the little details though. Like this is like such a good show.
Yeah. It's like I would just like to hug you with my face.
And it's got rainbow vision.
Yeah. It's the happiest bone sucker ever.
I mean, it's such a cute little Pokemon, though. I don't think they'll suck her bones. Jesus.
So then it sucks.
He eats the turnip guy.
Yeah, he eats the turnip guy. Drains him. But now it's got the control room. And it starts sending the whole place into to crash. Oh, and there he is.
Okay, yeah, see the poster's back there.
Is that the poster?
Push, yeah. If you play it a little bit, you'll see it better. But that's number one. You'll see because you can see her. That's her. See, that's number one on the left of the poster. I'm pointing at it like you can see me pointing at it.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
Una.
jumping
That's
to that.
Una. Yeah.
Join, because it says join Starfleet.
Yeah, right there.
It's kind of
If you go back just like seconds before that on the pan in when it's just him and the three figurines, you can see the join Starfleet on the lower right of the poster.
Okay.
Yep, right there. See?
Yeah. That's awesome, and it's totally right. Like the poster.
What's the other figure? We've got Spock, Archer. Who's the other one?
That's a good question.
I'm guessing it's like a Mako.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to see here. They're holding a phaser, right? Could be Data?
Or maybe it's a Tom Paris. You know, he is a
No, they're wearing a
it looks like it's from
First Contact uniform.
First Contact, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Could be Riker, maybe. I don't know. Or Data.
Looks like a gold neck, so that's why I think it might be Data.
Oh, okay.
But you notice if you actually play through carefully and you watch, none of them have faces.
None of them do. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
It's very deliberate so that you can't pin it down.
What?
Motherfucker. You had such a good pause on Mariner, and then you just blew right through.
Going up the ladder.
Ooh, baby. No, go. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to get laid. Sorry, I'm just.
So Ransom gets the idea of having her punch out his teeth since it likes bones, and then they can use the teeth to make a trail to get it back to its habitat.
Yes.
And meanwhile, it's not looking good for Rutherford because he can't outdo the other guy. But then he gets the idea of just asking for one of the promotions.
No, he doesn't get. Tendy gives him the idea.
Oh yeah, Tendy just says, ask for it. There's just like, hey, can I have one of the promotion for? I can't remember what it was, but one of the past episodes he does.
Yeah.
Okay, John's saying that's the lock and load data. I'll buy that.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And so then it starts eating Ransom's teeth and hops back into its little cage, and Ransom
just beat to snot.
I love it. And he gets like at the end he gets the very over obvious
the fake teeth.
Yeah, what are those called? The Roman.
Oh, the dental implants.
Yeah, what are those called? Those are like never mind.
Yeah,
Roman
I know
what you know what I'm talking about.
I can't. I know exactly. I know a couple people who've had
veneers is what she called
veneers.
She said veneers, but really they're like full on like porcelain.
Yeah, because they're not veneers. Because I have veneers. Veneers go on your actual teeth,
just on the surface. Yeah.
Yeah. Chief Cook. I mean, if I'm making you
giant new teeth, yes, they're absolutely they're the biggest chiclet teeth.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there you can see where they found the door that was ajar now.
Yeah,
because she's not leaning.
How can a door be ajar, man?
Yeah, it's so cool. And so they decide to leave them there and let the next ship deal with it.
Yeah.
And so then little baby Donald Trump gets to look at them.
Yeah.
Oompa loompa doopa dee doo.
There's
the biggest teeth.
There are those chompers. Yeah.
So
I hope they keep that in like future episodes.
The big teeth.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they're just huge.
So now,
now we find out.
What a dumb bastard! He could have had a room with a big old queen size bed, but no, he wants his little bunk. That's fine.
Yeah, but then he gets his own little hit his head on those.
And now he's got a roommate.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know why, man. I wonder if they do it on purpose. Every ship but the Cerritos looks sexy. You know what I mean? Like, have you noticed that?
The Cerritos is not supposed to look sexy. Remember, the Cerritos is, you've seen the best. Now you can see the Cerritos.
Martin, I don't buy that for a second, man. I'm going to give you the link one more time, and then I call BS. But whatever, it's fine. It's not hard.
It's
That's what she said.
It's in the
there you go, bro. One more time. There you go. One more time, bro. It's in the chat. Just gave it to you.
One more time.
I'll even do the truffle shuffle for you if you actually.
Hey Martin, here's what you do. Just send the money to me. Because you know what? I won't, give you a hard time. Unlike Danny.
Speaking of hard times.
All right, so
let's. I want Jason to go first, not me this time. I'm
All
gonna
right.
go last.
All right.
So I have no bones, yet I have to flee.
Hey,
I
Martin, it's
love
not
the
that
name
serious.
of
It's
this
just a bit.
episode.
You don't have to be dropping F-bombs on me. I'm sorry, man. It was just all in fun. No, not me. I said I want to go last. There you go.
So yeah, it's not as good as an episode, but only by a hair compared to the Voyager episode. So this is an 8. I gave the Voyager episode an 8.5. I give this a good solid 8 because I was very well entertained, and I do love the fact that they've kept up the fact that Mariner is a bit of a screw up and just wants to be an underdog, and they're leaning into that throughout. Clearly now all the way into season 4. So I very much
Hey,
enjoy
Andy,
that.
what's up, bro? We're like,
Hey, Andy, my favorite tiger.
Yeah.
That's not on a cereal box.
we're like going an hour over, and you just show up. So thanks, I guess. Hey,
Hey, the best part is, Andy, you're here just in time for the stuff that you're going to remember.
Yeah, you're here for the acid trip time now, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah, we still got that episode. Okay,
Yeah.
All right, so keep going. So
No, he said 8.
So
It's on
yeah,
you.
no 8. Yeah, no, it's
so solid
you're-
8.
Solid 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
Very
well,
entertained.
I said I want to go last.
All right, fine. I'm also going to give it an 8, which is a tie with the other one for me. I enjoyed both of the episodes. I thought they were both solid episodes of Lower Decks. Like I said at the beginning, I think they were really good for different reasons. The first one I thought was great with all the ridiculous, over-the-top references. This one I thought was a stronger episode with character development. So I think that and plus I thought that the bone sucking was the absolute best WTF moment ever.
Oh, the bone sucking Pokemon. You gotta call it what it is.
Yeah, and when it happened, when Mariner said "What the F," I was saying "What the F" at the same time. And that
was like the best F-bomb they've ever tried.
It was a beautiful what the F moment. So that was awesome. And when a show can literally make me laugh out loud, then that's a golden moment. And that that made me bust out laughing. So I gotta give it an 8 for that. So I thoroughly enjoyed it.
8s from both you guys.
Yes.
Right on. All right. So here's the thing. Mariner alone deserves a 10. Oh my God, she's so smoking hot in this whole episode. But I have to be objective here. I gave the last episode a 9. And even though Mariner was smoking hot in this episode, I like the previous one better. So we're all in agreement. This is an 8.
Cool.
Maybe an 8.5 just because Mariner looks so smoking hot. But no, 8. It's an 8.
It's an 8. It's an even 8.
It's a solid 8. Good episode. Lots of fun. Lots of Easter eggs. Michael, I cannot thank you enough for getting me into this show. And eventually I really do need to go watch season 2. It's so much fun. It's just a fun show. You know what I mean? Like if you are a lifelong Star Trek fan, again, I'm sounding like a hypocrite because of my bitching on Ahsoka, but whatever. If you're a lifelong Star Trek fan and you get all the references, oh my God, it's just gold. I just love it. It's I know, Thomas. Oh wow. Now my mom, I worry about me too. This is what happens. I haven't been laid in shit like half a year. This is what happens.
We don't need to know.
Start pining over animated characters. It's terrible. Yeah. Danny got a 7, so gave the show an 8. I don't know what that means, but
normally Stan's pretty sharp with the jokes, but that one kind of skips me too.
I mean, like, it's weird that he knows
your mother
penis.
Good.
Fine line.
Danny's in remission.
Yeah, right. No, but seriously though, all jokes aside, if this is like, this really is to me the definition of a love letter to Star Trek. This whole series, it's it's so good. It doesn't take itself seriously at all, and it's just but it's so good. It really is. So yeah, 8. We all agreed. It's an 8. Woo! Ariel shows up. She shows up at the end just to roast you.
The obligatory roast.
Yeah. Ariel, I missed you, hon. I'm glad you showed up. I was talking about you earlier. I was like, where are my girls at? Where are my girls at?
No, that's not what you were saying at all.
Make her go back and watch the episode, man. Come on.
Yeah, we need to get the watch time. Work the algo.
Well, I believe you were saying something like you were glad that she wasn't watching.
I have no recollection of what any context of anything was, so I'm useless to even make jokes right now.
I was simping pretty hard for an animated character, Ariel, and I was just saying I was glad you weren't here to witness it. That's all he's referring to.
He was pretty bad.
Yeah.
In fact, it was embarrassing.
So bad, my mother had to chime in.
Oh man!
All right, so now.
Oh, that's
Ariel.
awesome! Jumping back in and out of that article on the Aldelbear, the three-headed snake.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm never going to get that word out straight. Someone's already been into the memory alpha and updated it just in the last 20 minutes to also now have the appearance in I Have No Bones Yet, I Must Flee.
Nice.
Man.
That's what I love about us, man. Our Star Trek nerds are on point.
Our people are strong.
Yeah.
All right, so
we are strong.
We're going to be talking about some classic.
Yo, Martin, get off my Kool-Aid, bro. You didn't even give me a tip. Don't be getting on my girl. No, get off. Don't even.
Shoo fly.
So, Martin's trying to move in on her, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, man. No,
he starts using them fancy British accents, and we're all screwed.
Oh.
Well, we hey, man, you got the sexiest of all with the French thing going on. I mean, you've been banned from doing it because he apparently turned his wife on, So.
Well, my wife's not listening right now, so
okay.
if you want to speak French, you can.
Nah, that's okay.
Yeah, you might pull Ariel away from Danny.
Apparently Martin's already doing it, so it's fine. Yeah. Look at this. So, we go from gorgeous, sexy, photorealistic animation of ships
to Filmation
to this.
Hey, come on.
But it's 50 years old. So,
it was good. But I mean, it is. Tomorrow is the 50th anniversary of this show.
Tomorrow, yes, of this episode, in fact.
Yes, of this actual episode.
Yeah.
So suck on that.
Yeah, exactly.
And so, and by the way, just so everybody is aware, starring the voices of William Shatner and. Come on, go back.
Well, no, if you show it, because you mentioned, hold up, you mentioned this in the actual show, the original series. Go back to Shatner.
Oh yeah, the size of the font.
Yeah, he's still bigger than everybody else.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, William Captain Shatner, Font.
Yeah. See, look at that.
William Shatner's the font on William Shatner
is bigger than everybody else.
Go back and look and is contractually larger than everybody else's. So if you look at William Shatner, the lettering is actually larger than Leonard Nimoy.
See,
and the Forrest Kellys.
I never noticed that until you pointed it out to me, which is nuts.
And that was also consistent from the TOS, and and I'll tell you, the way that they portrayed the conflict of the actor characters in Galaxy Quest really was a spot on attempt at trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it really was.
Ariel, you're making my mom face palm. Don't say stuff like that to her. Dude. Hey, nerds, if you go to supportsalty.com, he's already put this episode up. We asked this question, but I want to ask it again here to you guys. Why the frack are they using this discount dollar store music instead of the actual theme? Do you think it's a rights issue? Because it's weird. Like, remember, guys? Like, we were like,
yeah,
it was weird.
yeah, it was very strange that they didn't roll with the real, and they never do in any of the episodes, do they, Mike?
No, they use the same music for all of the.
That's
it's
strange.
It's bad. It's so bad. It's like it's just
It sounds like a parody of the Star Trek theme. It's just.
It has to be a rights issues, right, guys?
Like, I'm thinking
people in the chat. Please,
my guess is that they got someone who is a lot cheaper than the.
But how do you not like? How is it not? The music's already there. It's already part of
right.
The
but
DNA
every
Star
time
Trek,
you use it, you have to pay royalties, and so so like they have to pay Gene Roddenberry and Alexander Courage royalties every time they use the original theme.
So Jason, I can hear you typing away. who obviously wasn't. Can you find out who?
All right. So
what hack is responsible? It's not Alexander Courage.
Yeah, I'm digging around to see. Okay. Let's see here.
Ariel.
Hateful comments.
Yeah, Jason's currently logged in as one of his
yeah, my sock account is in here. He's gonna hate bomb the entire comment stream. Animated series dispensed with the original series music composed by Alexander Courage in favor of a new theme credited to Yvette Blaze and Jeff Michael, but actually written by Filmation.
It took two people to come up with that garbage. Is that what you just told me?
But actually written by Filmation composer Ray Ellis. Ellis used his pseudonym Yvette Blaze, the maiden name of his wife, due to complication. Here's where things come into play. Due to complications with royalties and publishing companies, while Jeff Michaels is a pseudonym for producer Norm Prescott, who received a pseudonym credit and a cut of the royalties on all filming. So it's actually the other way around.
Can you translate that? Like, can you break that down really?
Okay, so it's basically the other way around. They wanted the credit and the royalty for it.
Yeah, so they kept it all in house with Filmation.
Yeah. So rather than them being worried,
Filmation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I tell you what, man.
Well,
how much better would this show be? Hold up,
realize
I really do like the animated series. How much better would it be if it had the original music and the space, the final frontier? You know, like the actual just take it right from the series. You know, like.
And well, think about like with, you know, and I know you say frack Filmation, but think about what Roddenberry did with the original series music, which I think is really jacked up. Because I don't know if you're aware of this, but Roddenberry wrote lyrics to the original series.
I've heard this story. Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah,
this story.
And just so that he would get half the royalties.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this is the fun part for the rest of this. Okay. So I'll just keep reading the rest of this. This gets comical. Yeah. Who receives pseudonym? Never mind. Big word. It's too late at night for big words. Credit and a cut of the royalties on all Filmation's music as part of the standard deal for the time. Hello.
Oh shit.
Hello. I can still hear you. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? My mic fell.
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Well,
okay.
It's not, it's not completely broke, but shit, that sucks. Okay.
Mistakes were made. Oops. So So it goes, writing on Facebook's Starlog magazine official page in 2021, Gerald, I don't know who that is because it's not referenced in this section in Wikipedia, revealed that the reason for this issue was a long-standing feud between Courage and Roddenberry over residual payments for airings of Star Trek the original series episodes using the original theme. When Courage turned in the music, Roddenberry added his own lyrics to it, thereby depriving Courage of half of his residuals. Courage never forgave Roddenberry and refused to give permission to the reuse of the theme. That's why new music was written for the animated series. Yeah, so it's just a big fight.
You guys are getting me in trouble. Remember, I told you I was supposed to be doing my first episode of May Divorce Be With You, reviewing Witches of Eastwick. And that was the ex-wife.
I thought you were doing that yesterday.
No, that was today. I told you yesterday that I was doing it today.
Oh, I didn't even know you were. Yeah.
Anyway, it's fine.
It's not my fault you were late.
That's what I told her. I told her I was late. And she was like, well, if you take too long, we're going to have to do it this weekend.
Right.
And I'm
we'll try to get through this.
No. We don't need to. No, we don't need to rush perfection. This is gold. We're good.
So these two cats.
It was Gene Roddenberry's fault.
To a great
always
extent,
Gene Roddenberry's fault.
To a great extent, it was Roddenberry because Roddenberry screwed over Courage. Courage turned around and screwed Roddenberry right back by creating new music for this show. So yeah, it's a bunch of 5-year-olds fighting with each other.
Well, no, Gene Roddenberry. I mean, I hate to say this because we all want to put the man on a pedestal.
I know,
but the more I learn about this guy, the more like he's just a what's so funny?
Oh man, did I ever just get punched in the throat? It's a gift to read so badly. I'm cold reading an article. It's 10:15. I've been up since 7.
I'm sorry.
Give me a break,
it's my
Mr.
fault.
Gill.
I was it's actually not my fault. It's the fucking.
I got lots of cheese in the fridge. I'll go fetch.
Yeah. Anyway, no. What I was saying earlier, the older I get, the more I learn about Roddenberry, the less I like the guy. He's just like, you seem to be like a petty asshole. Am I wrong? Or like what? Like.
Oh yeah, no. You watch any
what
of
was
the
that thing we were talking
documentaries.
about like the other day, or maybe it was on the supportsalty.com when he was no, I think it was on that where he was like he didn't want to give the dude a raise, so he gave him a title instead.
Yeah, there was all kinds of nonsense.
Was
like
that on
that,
support?
Yeah.
Was that on the support?
It might have been on the private recording. Yeah, for
yeah.
He's been involved in a lot of shady stuff.
Yes, Mech 1164. I am in Canada.
Martin, hey man, thanks for joining us. Even though you said you were gonna super chat me and then didn't super chat me and then like told me to go F myself. It's okay. No, it's fine. But I appreciate you coming by. Don't do yourself in, bro. We love you. We want to see you again. In fact, he's got a show tomorrow night that I may or may not be doing a one-ship challenge on. So just
Look, Roddenberry was married while sleeping with Majel Barrett, and
I thought he was married to Majel Barrett.
He eventually was, and then he ran around on her.
Yeah. No, he's a. Yeah.
And by the way, he was sleeping with Majel Barrett and Nicole.
Whoa! Really?
Yes.
He was sleeping with Uhura.
He went for Majel. Like, what's wrong with you, dude? You went with the wrong one.
Whoa! Is this the?
Dude,
guys are witnessing my mind being blown. Is this true? And how am I?
Dude was like real life Baltar.
Yeah.
No. Seriously, he was banging Uhura.
He was banging both of them while he was married.
Oh my god!
And
oh my god, I take everything negative I've said about the guy back. Wow!
What do you mean you take it back, dude?
Wow. No, dude. Are you kidding me? I would, for one night with Nichelle Nichols in her prime, I'd sell my soul to Satan in Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god! Wow! How did in that goofy looking mofo? Really? How like? Oh man, that must have been some Harry Weinstein shit. That was not like or Harvey Weinstein.
there's a great word to describe Gene right there.
Yeah.
Caddish.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was definitely some Harry Weinstein level stuff back.
Oh my god, Harvey Weinstein.
Or
Yeah.
Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah. Oh my god. See, okay, well, you know what? Then no, screw him. If he was a pimp and pulled it in the right way, I'd praise the guy. But you're probably right. He probably was like, "Yeah, you sleep with me, you get this."
In
part.
fact, you know what?
Oh,
the
terrible.
only woman that on the cast of Star Trek that was not sleeping with him ended up getting canned from the show.
Oh, was that Yeoman Rand?
Yep.
Oh.
And
She
what's
was a
real
smoke show back in the day.
and the really cool thing is that the actress that played Janice Rand, the cast and crew, not counting Roddenberry, made sure that when they found out that she was having a rough go, they started getting her cameos and guest appearances in the movies and whatnot.
Right.
Because she's got an appearance in every single one of the
Yes.
the TOS movies.
She does. Martin, bro, come on. I thought we were homies, man. I was just kidding about your bullshit and tipping me. You don't have to call me a perv. Come on. I'm just who doesn't find Michelle Nichols hot? Everybody on this panel agrees that TOS era Nichelle Nichols is a smoke show. She's fire, man. Right? Tell me when I'm telling lies. Am I telling
no.
Right?
I think she's a hottie. I'm not
see?
gonna lie, but
Yeah.
I'm not sitting there drooling over.
You would be if you had less inhibitions. So, you know.
Danny's inside voice lives out in the front yard.
I absolutely agree she was hot, but you know what?
Even Ariel, look at that. Even Ariel's saying she was.
But that doesn't mean that I'm not happily married and secure in my marriage.
Yeah, but you know, first of all, your wife kind of like don't lie. When you first saw your wife, you're like, "Ooh, you kind of remind me of Nichelle Nichols." Yeah, I'm gonna get some of that.
No, I think my wife is.
Don't even lie. Don't even lie. Don't wait for the next translation. Answer me now.
Ariel.
Yes.
She's killing me.
Why is nobody calling her a whore? You know what?
Whoa, who said that? Whoa,
Darren.
I would say what she
dude,
did.
what are you
with
doing
Gene
here?
was
Your purpose in
unethical.
life is to troll us.
I would
Get this
definitely
guy out
say
of
what
here.
she did with Gene was unethical. Unfortunately, it was also very typical of Hollywood of that
Yeah,
day.
man, it wasn't on her. That's on him.
No, it was on her too.
Well, I mean, probably on her face, neck, and chest, but that's
No,
beside
dude,
the point.
dude, that was that. I'm saying it was. It takes two to tango, and
Hey, look at that. You got a super chat.
Says, I'm so stoked to see the first 4 episodes of Lower Decks tomorrow. Sorry, I'm late. Didn't want spoilers. That's all good, Arabic. Yeah, we're done talking about Lower Decks.
Enjoy. Yeah, we're talking about Star Trek, the animated series.
Yeah, so as of right now, we're going to start talking about
Beyond
Star Trek, the animated series.
Farthest Star. And if you want a super extra special treat for Star Trek Day, which is tomorrow, the 50th anniversary of actually this episode we're about to review, go to supportsalty.com and you can see our live commentary reactions
to
this episode, which was a first watch for Jason.
It was.
By the way.
All right, so but now let's talk about that. So
into the acid trip.
Into the acid trip, yes. So Beyond the Farthest Star, which I think I put Furthest Star in the name, but it's Farthest Star.
That's Farthest.
And
you did put Furthest in the
written by Samuel Peoples, who Jason looked up is the same person who wrote
No, that was me. That I told you that.
Oh, was it you? I thought it was Jason.
No, that was me.
But that same person who wrote the second pilot, Where No Man Has Gone Before. Which is interesting. and so wrote the first aired episode of the animated series and the pilot of the as aired original series.
Gorilla, I'm sorry. He's still hung up on this. What did I say today that was bad for kids? I thought I was pretty decent behavior, you know. I mean,
well, you did cuss a lot.
Did I?
A couple times.
Not really. I was like
not super bad.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I feel like anyway. That's fine.
And Darren, no, I shut up.
Spell check is only in Microsoft Word.
I will say this.
He doesn't have Clippy anymore, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Clippy is dead. Honestly, you know, I do suck at the whole spelling thing. So, you know, unfortunately, there is no spell check in StreamYard. You know, so when I make the titles, there's no spell check. I usually try to create the titles elsewhere and then.
Well, I'm just confused because if you look at the top of the screen you're sharing here, it clearly says Beyond the Farthest Star. But if you look at the YouTube show you made, you put Beyond the Furthest Star. So you just like that's
that's grammar, not spelling.
Yeah, that's on you. That's
on you. It's on me. It's I for some reason.
But we also
I had
didn't
furthest
have to point
in
it
my
out
mind.
because,
Anyway.
The grammar Californians have all arrived.
Yeah. So I do have to say, remember,
you don't know, he got another super chat.
And thank you so much, Ed. Hey, you got the extra special dancers.
Oh man.
Is that
the
me?
SNL Chippendale.
Oh, okay. No, that's correct. That was me for a second. I was like,
nice.
All right. Thank you so much, Martin. And just got I could just look at that all day, man. That's just awesome. But remember
about the ship or the other thing.
Well, the one that obviously looks like me. I won't tell you which one that is.
Oh, yeah, the
dancing dudes.
I got you.
Yeah. Obviously, the Patrick Swayze.
Obviously, Patrick Swayze. Because I'm Chris Farley for sure.
Yeah. So anyway,
Mom,
remember,
I just saw your question. I was shooting pool at a local bar, which is why I hate Vegas and need to move. So it is what it is.
So this picture of the Enterprise was made obviously from the looks of it in watercolor before there was such a thing as Photoshop, before there was such a thing as
you really think that's watercolor? That looks more like maybe like
it looks like watercolor
markers. I don't know.
But
okay.
But
maybe mixed media. Maybe
but
both.
At any rate, well, remember
the lines are too sharp for watercolor for me. I don't like. That's why I'm like.
I don't know. It looks like watercolor to me, but like old school watercolor.
It could be mixed media. So it's watercolor with for the lines, like
Oh yeah, where they do the transparency overlay.
Yeah.
Right. But but it's
the saucer might look short, Ervik, because
it's cut off.
It's cut off. Yeah.
If I back it up a few frames,
there you go. Yeah.
But I think it's a beautiful rendering, and I think that a lot of the pictures of the Enterprise itself look really good. And
no, I mean, Filmation was really good at still shots. That's their problem.
They just, they didn't do animation very well.
Not at all.
But
in fact, if you watch
the Enterprise, I think looked surprisingly good.
If you watch, and I guess we're going to be watching more, but throughout the entire series, there are so many shots where
they
have the people still.
Right.
In
It's a
like
budget saving thing. Where
yeah.
like,
Like the only
this is
thing
the
they
perfect
animate is
example.
like
this shot is like 2 or 3 seconds long, and nobody moves.
yeah.
Which is, I mean, we know all the way up into the 80s. It's a Filmation special.
Woo-wee. Look at Neota's skirt.
Yeah, they got actually, you know what's really funny is as we were watching this episode, I noticed that because of just how slap happy they were with how they set up the angles, she looked like she basically was sitting above her console the entire time whenever I had the
She looks like
the
she's just
closer
ready
shot.
for Captain Kirk to just never mind. Sorry.
Well, and like what's funny is like look at Spock's arms. What's he doing? And like what is this guy reaching for so desperately?
And
you know,
the
everybody
weird fella next to Sulu, he's got a couple extra appendages.
Well,
he's like a 3-armed guy.
Yeah, he's the goat boy that's got 3 arms.
Is it 3 arms?
He also has 3 legs, which is why you almost never see him walking in the entire series.
John is getting really heated over your watercolor comment, by the way. Just I don't know if you're watching the chat, but
I'm sorry. Maybe it's not watercolor, but it looked like watercolor to me. All right, so the Enterprise is Spock is detecting what he calls hypergravity, and the Enterprise is being.
Did we not do a? You got to think about the future, man. You could clip this out. Tomorrow's Star Trek Day. This is a big deal. Beyond the Farthest Star is 50 years old on Star Trek Day. We're reviewing this ridiculous episode that's a total acid trip. But I feel like you should have had like a definitive, like, where you could like clip this out as its own thing.
Well, you could actually you can go back into the online editor in YouTube and actually clip out this whole section and post it as a separate video. So
anyway, look at Scotty doing Scotty things.
Scotty is doing Scotty things. And maybe I do have a video.
Oh my God. Ariel, you're right. He doesn't have a lower half of his body.
Oh no.
Holy
shit. They forgot the lower half.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, this is just leaning even that further into the whole acid trip comment.
I know, right? Oh my God. Ariel, none of us noticed that when we were watching this the other day. That's hilarious. Oh my God. He's just floating there like a torso, floating torso.
Kirk's wearing gray pants here.
That didn't even look like Kirk.
And the Enterprise, the bridge is like an oval in this shot.
Yeah, like an egg.
And Uhura is not behind him. That's just weird. And Goat Boy's there. This is our
Arabic. We've already roasted the Star Trek. They left out Kirk, Spock. They, it's a travesty of justice. They left out the Enterprise from the NX-01 Enterprise. It's just Star Trek Day is anyway. Never mind.
Wait, what? Who's this guy?
Whoa! Where'd he come from? That's not Goat Boy.
Hold on. We just had Goat Boy.
Yeah, whoa. Wow. All you people who get pissed off at Strange New Worlds for continuity issues, like right here.
We went from
you need to throw this in your video you showed me yesterday. You need to throw that.
That is special.
Oh my God.
So Scotty only has legs when necessary.
And Goat Boy literally transforms
into a white red shirt dude,
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ooh, hey, whoa, hey, ooh,
You know what's funny is Scotty floating like that. I've been listening to America a bunch, and Ventura.
Look, where's Goat Boy? We got the red shirt guy. Oh my God,
he got red shirted. The gold shirt got red shirted.
Poor goat boy.
Something. So anyway, there's this wonderful line from Ventura Highway that's just sticking in my head now with this whole episode. Alligator lizards in the air. Because nothing else makes sense right now.
I don't understand.
Really
what do you mean?
confused.
Maybe Scotty was wearing blue pants. I don't like. No, he wasn't. That was clearly just a floating torso. So,
And an indie tiger with a $10 super chat.
super chat. The biggest one of the day so far. Thank you, Indy.
And another one, another me and Danny dancing together. And so, they could never be shot though.
Chris Farley,
never
the
see the
poster
white
child
that's
for
true.
too much booger sugar.
That is true. You never see the whites of their eyes in any of these characters because
We were talking about that on the support.
yeah, we did talk about that on our watch through. Is that nobody has whites of their eyes?
Nope.
They just do not exist. And thank
Yeah.
you so much, Indy. But how the goat boy thing.
That totally skipped us. I don't know.
Yeah,
how we
I
missed
can't
that.
believe
I know,
we didn't
right? Like,
notice
yeah.
that.
Well, not just that, but the Scotty thing.
Yeah.
Both of those. Wow.
Scotty having no lower body and goat boy now goat boy's back.
Yeah, and there he's
Oh,
back. He's
man.
back.
Yeah.
Like, that's so weird. How did they screw that up? Jesus.
So they turn on the view screen and they see a dead star.
Oh my God. Oh man, you just keep.
I know you like Uhura, okay? I get it. And there,
Woo! Look, red shirt guy again. What the hell?
we're back
This
to
is
red
so
shirt
weird.
guy. So we've gone back and forth from goat boy to red shirt guy twice now.
Was there like a third, like a middle seat that?
Okay, it's
look,
Goat
and there's
Boy
Goat
again.
Boy again. Jesus. Oh,
They're just all over the map.
oh yeah.
Are you happy now?
Thank you. Let it linger there for a minute.
Yeah.
But you see how she's sitting above the console though?
Yeah.
Her knees are literally above the buttons.
Yeah.
Filmation.
So-
You gotta love it.
So she's floating up there.
Arabic says Goat Boy's a changeling. That
That
tracks.
And nobody noticed him shape-shifting while on the bridge. It's like from now on, we're gonna have to keep an eye on.
Who came
Goat
up with
Boy.
the idea of the arm in the middle of the chest thing? That's just weird. I just like, I don't know.
It is kind of weird. So
All right, so
they find this trippy looking ship.
which
It's like-
kind of, I will say, it's kind of something out of TNG if you think about it.
Kind of.
You know, it kind of looks like something I'd see in TNG.
You know what I almost want to say though is that this might be the inspiration for the flying spaghetti monster.
Wow. No, the thing is that I really like the fact that it's something totally different.
Oh yeah,
No, yeah, but like this really does. People in the chat, help me out here. I feel like I saw this in TNG also. I really do. Like something that looked like this. I really feel like I saw something.
there's
like
been enough interesting attempts at organic ships in TNG that there's a bit of
Right.
There was probably some inspiration drawn from some of this work.
But I actually think this is done better than most of what we've seen on TNG.
Yeah.
Like it does look totally alien. They mentioned that the when they go aboard it, Scotty mentions that the metallic filaments have been spun as opposed to constructed. So like it's been, almost like
Danny, nth degree the array. What do you mean, Gorilla? Are you still mad at me? Come on. Don't.
Oh, no. The episode Nth Degree. The huge Argus array. Remember that gigantic array because everything was interconnected in sections?
Okay, thank you. I told you I recognize this from TNG. Hey, Brian, welcome to the party. Yeah, we're He says it kind of looks like the observatory.
Yeah, that's
Barkley
that Barkley shut down in the Nth
Yeah.
Degree episode. Yeah.
Okay, right on. Damn, you got another super chat.
And Goat Boy and Red Shirt are playing musical chairs. That must be it.
They're seeing how long it goes until they get in trouble with the bridge officers on duty.
They're trying. One of them must be trying to. Oh, there we go. We got.
Oh my
Catwoman
God,
this
Eartha
time.
Kitt. Oh my God.
Yeah, she's my favorite.
Oh God.
I think you're right. I think that Goat Boy and like that's the Enterprise equivalent of. Are you okay there?
He's saying good night, Gracie.
Oh yeah, no. We're good. Carry on.
I think that's the Enterprise equivalent of Mariner trying to basically get in trouble.
I wish I could show you this. My cat just opened my pantry, like literally just opened my pantry door, and is now.
I thought you were going to say the cat farted.
No, my cat's got more class than that. Oh, you hear me talking about you? He's walking over here now. Yeah. How did you do that? He opened a door. That's crazy to me. I don't know. Hey, bro.
Cats.
I'm waiting for the cat to mount
door.
up on his chest and claw him.
What? Hey, buddy. He doesn't claw me on purpose. It's my fault for not clipping his nails.
You're such an abused housewife. It's my fault.
Although he's got his front legs tucked in, so he's probably going to be pretty docile right now.
Yeah. I've seen the video of the Gorn and William Shatner. The ad. I think it is hilarious.
Oh, that's like 10 years old, man.
Yeah, the video game. Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, so moving on, and you can see. Okay, so the Enterprise pulls up next to it, and this kind of has V'ger vibes almost, as far as looking at how small the Enterprise is.
Kinda, yeah.
Pulling up by it.
Not as much because the size difference is not.
It's not as
stupid.
Extreme, but but the idea.
I appreciate. You know what? I just want to take a second to acknowledge my appreciation for you hanging on this clip for a minute. So thank you.
although sitting on this clip, I've realized that the Slap Happy badge pasting.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, it looks like a ribbon in like a kindergarten class.
Yeah,
it's like, hey, you're a winner.
Well, look at Kirk and McCoy's. It's like way different. So
yeah, well, better.
Yeah. Again, like where's McCoy's like lower half of his body, but that's fine.
Oh, was McCoy missing his legs?
Yeah, he is.
Oh my jeez.
There's like there's nothing.
Yeah.
McCoy has no legs.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what this is. Okay, so to a comment that John made earlier, you know what's going on here?
Yeah, Ariel says McCoy is floating.
He's the alligator lizard in the air. They did a bunch of work on transparencies. Right. And then they just kind of scrambled through them. We're like, oh, well, hey, do we have anything of Bones that's looking in the right direction? Oh, look, it just happens to be his torso only, but yeah, hey, it'll work. We'll hide him behind the captain's chair.
You can see, you can see the bottom of the captain's chair. There should clearly be something like his feet or something.
Oh, you know what this feels like? This feels like they made this show like... What was it? Not the paper cutouts, but there was, remember the magnets that you could get, and then they had the magnet board with a scene.
Yeah, like
I actually have one on my fridge.
Yeah, and you could like move the dudes around on the thing. Like that was a big thing in the 70s and the very early 80s. Yeah. Like where you could just kind of pretend. Yeah, that's what this is like, except they've got extra versions of everybody, and they always pick the wrong ones to use.
And he is. Ariel, he is like, not only is he missing his legs, Bones is definitely lower than he should be if he's standing next to him.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Hey, Sulu's missing a leg.
He is. What, dude? Oh my god! We should just be like, you know what? We just need to be roasting this show in the future. There's probably tons of these errors. You know what I mean?
Oh, this is tragic.
Wow, we didn't catch any of this.
I know, man. Like we're just
you realize we're going to be absolutely on point from this point forward,
like,
though.
Yeah, like
we're going to miss everything else going on. It'll just be okay. Who's missing
the,
arms and legs? And
the next episode, I'm actually not looking forward to it now because Yesteryear's my favorite episode of the animated series, and we're probably going to find a million things like this. And
this is something. This is. So Spock does his scanning things.
Looking for something.
Arabic, we are. That's the plan. We're going to keep reviewing things, right?
Yeah,
Mike?
we're going to keep doing animated series along with Lower Decks.
Lower Decks, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, explain Kirk's torso here.
And not only that, but why are his pants the same color as his shirt?
Well, no, it just looks like his torso is bent forward.
Are we sure that's his pants?
Yeah.
Now who's the pervert? Martin, where are you now? You giving me shit earlier.
Hey, at this point, and
Kirk
I'm getting
has an
tired.
extra arm. Ariel.
I mean, look, they even put
My girl
here.
Yeah, it's
like
this is
like
hilarious.
This is intentionally one piece of fabric.
Yeah, no, like they screwed up. That clearly should have been black. Those should have been his pants. Like
no, but it's one piece of fabric. They drew it this way
because they're stupid. I wish my hog was that big.
Kirk is awesome. They wanted maximum income on minimum effort, and it is absolutely on display right here.
What up, fart dog? You want to say hi again? What's up? What do you want? You want to say hi again?
Okay.
Hey, look.
Oh, Ghostly Scotty is back floating
again. What the hell? Is this a different shot?
They did draw a line here where his body's.
No, I think that's the background. I think
that's just the back. Yeah, the line on the hull or whatever.
Yeah. And why do they give Bones bags under his eyes? Do you notice that every shot of Bones in the animated series, he's got huge bags under his eyes? It's like
because he's old.
Life support belts.
Yes. Now you do know why they created life support belts, right?
Because it's cheaper than
easier to draw.
Yeah. Yep, easier to draw than spacesuits. But
just put a yellow line around everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is so. I know I said this on the watch along, guys. SupportSalty.com. You should check it out. Really good content. This is so He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, yeah.
But I do think that the way they did this metal thing is interesting. So it's, they say it's stronger than any metal that they know of, that it was spun as opposed to any kind of normal construction, that these pods were blown out from the inside, and they draw it as far as they make it obvious that they have been. So, that's something they do well.
Hold up. Mech 1164. Don't know if I've seen you before. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mech. How you doing?
But is that a reference to he is the last dragon to possess the power of the glow.
I don't think that's what.
Okay.
I think he's talking about the glow around everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about Show Enough and Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. My bad.
Oh,
Show Enough.
Show Enough.
Yeah. So they figure out
who's the master.
Yeah. Okay. We're not watching The Last Dragon.
Dude, that would be fun. I might do that on my own without you. Maybe with Jason. Jason, that'd be fun. You ever watch that movie? Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon?
It's a black guy that's obsessed over Bruce Lee, and he calls himself Bruce Leroy.
Bruce Leroy, kiss my Converse. It's such a good movie. Holy shit!
It's
if you
a
haven't seen
horrible film.
It's a great movie.
It's a modern blaxploitation film.
It's so good, though. It's so good. It's so good.
Oh no, I haven't. Oh yeah.
Oh
okay.
my god.
Yeah,
Okay,
maybe.
man. I'm gonna
We'll
get
have to-
you and
yeah.
I without Salty. We're gonna do we're gonna do this. I'll make it happen.
That looks extra cheesy.
Get it on your Plex. Get it on your Plex.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen.
Oh, cheesy doesn't even begin to describe.
It's so god awful good. It's so bad. It's good.
How about Rocket Ship XM? That sounds really familiar.
I'm not familiar with that, but
I think
Brian?
I've seen it. That's like a really old movie. If I,
oh man, Ariel, keep it clean, honey. No, we can't talk like that. No. This ain't no hentai. I get where you're going.
We're not doing any hentai.
Yeah.
All right. So
it's
anyway,
the tentacles. It's the tentacle. You got to pause on the.
Oh,
tentacles.
I see. We got tentacles.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
some
So
early
yeah, these
tentacle
tentacles are energy
prawn.
collectors. And
They're not going to.
Yeah, they just collect
penetrate
energy.
or proliferate or any of those P words.
And Arabic, thank you so much.
Look at this. You got another super chat.
And says, "Here comes the Scooby-Doo run."
only if the background repeats repeatedly.
We do have episodes of this series where we have something very much like a Scooby-Doo run, but this is not one of those episodes.
You know what's funny? So you guys are familiar with Fart Dog.
Yeah.
Lucky. I call him Fart Dog. Because I have laminate flooring.
You could just stick a cork in him.
I don't think that would work. Anyway, when I go to feed him, he gets so excited. He does the Scooby-Doo thing where he's just like on the laminate
Oh,
flooring.
nice.
It's so fun.
I always get a kick out of dogs that do that for some reason.
Yeah. It's a real thing, people. It's not just in cartoons. It's a real thing.
It kind of looks like Scooby-Doo.
Nah. No,
Actually, it looks more like Scooby-Dumb.
Yeah. What? Scooby-Dumb? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he looks more like Scooby-Dumb. You remember Scooby-Dumb, right?
Oh yeah. The goofy, the one that was like the hick version.
Dumb. That one.
Yeah.
He's talking smack about you. Come here. Really?
Wow, you're inviting the fart dog to come
fart on me, but you won't jump up so I can put you on camera. Come here.
Wait. So Chaz Palminteri, William H. Macy, Ernie Reyes are in that movie. Oh, Danny.
What?
Did you just hear the people I just listed off that are in that? Yeah. I had no idea.
In what movie?
The last dragon.
Really?
Yeah.
Chaz Palminteri is not in that movie. I've seen that movie 100 times. There's no way. Is he really?
He's credited as Hood #2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who else?
William H. Macy as JJ. And
Whoa,
Ernie Reyes Jr.
William H. Macy is in that movie?
Yeah. And Ernie Reyes Jr.
Ernie Reyes, that one I kind of remember. I kind of remember him.
Oh, this
is kid from Ninja Turtles. But
yeah,
William H. Macy and Chaz Palminteri, I don't remember them.
And Mike Starr as Rock.
Dude, you and I
gotta get this worked. I gotta get this worked out. We're gonna have to have
we might have to watch this movie.
We're gonna have to have a laugh about this because this is too good. All right, back to Scooby Space Doo.
Have to buy the DVD and get it on Plex then.
Oh man.
Well, if you got to remember, because of some ego thing, it's Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon, not just The Last Dragon. It's Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon for whatever reason. It's like I don't even know who Barry Gordy is, but dude had an ego, so put his name in the title.
They actually IMDb just listed it as The Last Dragon.
Oh, good. Well, good, because F that guy, you know.
Yeah. Although the poster art has his name on it.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. When it came out, because I saw that jam in the movie theater.
Looks like he's a black Bruce Lee, right?
I actually have a Show Nuff T-shirt.
Yeah.
Like
wait. This is so cult classic. They actually produced a 4K UHD Blu-ray combo for this thing.
No way. Oh my god.
For real?
Dude,
For real.
Bro, we okay. Put that on the wish list. We gotta.
Hey, Andy, you have a good one, buddy.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Andy. In and out.
Jason and the Argonauts.
In the Argonauts.
Yeah, we're arguing over something that has nothing to do with what we're.
Yeah, I know we're so far off. I'm gonna. Yeah.
Scooby Dum, the Greyhound from Scooby Doo. What happened to Scooby Dum? I always wonder why he disappeared. Oh, they put him down.
Damn,
they
bro,
put him down
dark.
because he was so dumb.
No. Hey, that's not a thing. Don't listen to him.
No, I'm pretty sure they did.
Shh, my dog is right here. Both of them.
So
they don't hear that.
Newsflash: dogs don't speak English.
Well, actually, the bigger thing is Danny's got headphones on.
Yeah.
Comedy. Anyway, back to Beyond the Farthest Star.
Yeah, let's get through the acid trip before I pass out.
All right, so they're looking at the hentai porn. And
Jesus Christ! Really?
Hey, look! When we go this long, everything goes off the rails.
Yeah. And so I love this. Spock's like, "How do we open the door?" I know. Let's shoot it.
Let's just shoot it. Yeah, that'll work.
Well, hey, it works in everything else, right?
Yeah, right.
So,
shooting it opens it. Shooting it keeps it from opening.
There's no explanation to this whatsoever. He just like walks up to the door and shoots it.
Daniel, not only can they understand English, I actually have friends who speak to their dogs in German, and they know that even better.
Shut up, Danny.
I am interacting with the chat, which is what you should do, but you ignore them.
Yeah, but
yet you get all the tips and I get nothing. It's fine.
Daniel, let me tell you something. Dogs do not speak English. They don't.
No,
you know
they
what
don't speak it, but they understand it. He didn't say they speak it. Look at this is how I know you ignore it. He says they understand.
No, they don't.
They speak.
You know what? You say, "Who's a good doggy?" And you know what they hear? Who's a good doggy? That's what they hear.
Who's a good doggy? Oh my God, yes, who's a good doggy? Oh my God, yes. Oh, good boy. Oh, good boy.
Anyway.
Oh, good.
Hey, if you had your choice of a TOS phaser, tricorder, communicator, which device would help your life the most? Well,
tricorder.
That depends on the situation, I suppose.
No, tricorder. Come on. Tricorder. Tricorder is like it's the tricorder. The funny thing about the tricorder, really, it's like
phaser is a really interesting tool.
Yeah, but the tricorder is the magic. Tell you everything, boss.
Everything. Yeah. Like the tricorder is like, and if the fit hits the shan, you can blow the thing up, as we learned from Lower Decks.
Yeah. You know, if you get the right model, you can overload it.
Yeah.
The Gorn, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd do the phaser. Yeah. You can have your
tricorder all the way. I got this. Absolutely. This is my communicator. I don't,
We'll see who wins.
Okay. So off they go after Spock magically opens doors with phasers.
Yeah, so Spock uses his phaser as a key, not the tricorder, the phaser.
And then they end up in Dr. Demento's laboratory.
Yeah. And by the way, everything immediately stops working because reasons.
Oh, no. I thought you were going to say because of the... Oh, look at that. He's holding up a tricorder.
Yeah, except that nothing is working. See? Everything...
They had sucked the power out of everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So
Man, I used to date this chick. She could suck the power out of it. Or never mind. Sorry. Go on.
wow, dude. I thought we weren't doing porn.
We're already past that part of this episode. The tentacles are gone.
Yeah. So then they find an old recording of this thing that's
Oh
going,
my God. What a poor, pathetic sounding. At the end of this episode, I actually kind of felt bad for this dude. The whining he was doing.
No, that's not this dude. This dude is going danger.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's not the same dude as at the end.
No.
He's warning you about the other dude.
Yeah, this is the danger.
Okay.
This dude has been dead for 300 million years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the dude that destroyed his own ship that we found. Okay, yeah.
So this dude gives a warning that they blew up their own ship because there's an energy creature that is incredibly dangerous and wants to take over the universe and lives here. And
Jason, please highlight Ariel. If I could, I would. I didn't want to interrupt. Ariel, look at that. No. Ariel. There we go. I don't know about that, but I've been with a lady that could start a leaf blower. So there's that.
Hey, we're almost at 4 hours. We're in the danger zone. This is Nerd Fights After Dark.
Yeah, right.
You have no idea how hard I'm fighting.
It is funny that this thing's mouth looks a lot like a leaf blower.
I love you, man. You just took it a step further.
I'm just saying, these guys probably have a lot of fun after dark. Well, they did 300 million.
Hey, and remember, we're reviewing a children's cartoon.
Yeah. Somebody designed this thing for kids.
Oh, man.
So,
God.
they said,
I just want to take an opportunity to tell you guys, I fracking love you dudes. This is awesome. This is like, and I love this. This is really the highlights of my week are hanging out with you guys and getting nerdy and talking dumb shit and
just laughing it up.
Yeah, and you putting up with my stupidity. So I love you guys.
Oh, now your mom sucks starting Harleys.
Mom, put the booger sugar away and don't say dumb shit like that on my show.
Oh man.
God damn.
I'm surprised we haven't gone with the old callback to the chrome off a bumper.
Your mom is a filthy lady. I just gotta say.
Well, she is my mother. It does explain a lot. So. It does come out if you think about it.
The apple don't fall far from the tree, right?
Yeah.
So, but boy, you can suck that apple through it. Sorry.
Oh my God. Through a garden hose. All right.
You can make applesauce real fast. Anyway. All right. So Mr. Applesauce here is warning them that there's a creature that's gonna kill them all, and that this room will only protect them for a short while, and then they're all dead. And Spock is confirming that the creature is breaking through the door, and they're kind of screwed.
Have you noticed the lack of consistency with the Delta insignia on these guys' shirts?
Oh, it is. It's the participation ribbon, man. They just
all
slapped
over the
it
place.
on there.
Yeah.
Hey, they've all had legs so far
since
they beamed over.
Yeah.
So that's the good news.
At least the transporter worked. It got all their bits.
It added them back.
Yeah, they don't have legs when they're on the ship, but they have legs when they're over here. However, then suddenly the machine explodes. McCoy has an aneurysm apparently. And
again with the bags under his eyes.
Oh yeah, every shot he's got bags.
So disrespectful.
Yeah. And so, but then because the machines break.
Oh, hey, this is the same shot from earlier.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
yeah, Filmation. They do that. Never mind.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. You're gonna see that shot a lot.
Yeah.
And so then they beam
Hey,
back.
look, the red shirt and the goat boy are actually sitting next to each other this time.
Yeah, but that's because Sulu's in command at the moment.
Oh, Sulu's got the time.
So they actually got this right.
Yeah.
And Uhura Rutro is actually sitting is sitting properly up against her
Which
her
is
console.
unfortunate because I can't see her sexy legs over red shirt's
Well,
head.
that's okay. They probably aren't there anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
And yes, that guy's mustache was talking, Ariel. Kyle is in command.
Yeah, well,
and the mustache is in charge.
That is Kyle, by the way.
Yes, but not Asian Kyle.
Yeah,
No.
not Asian. If it was Asian Kyle,
Hey, speaking of stashes, look at that.
Yeah, actually, it matches that one almost.
yeah, that's a pretty close mustache. Yeah.
I must ask you a question.
So, not Asian Kyle beams them back the second that the machine stopped blocking the transporter. But unfortunately, the evil creature beams back with them.
Oh, yeah. I remember this.
Yeah. So the evil creature is a green energy blob,
and it gets into everything.
Yeah, and Kirk tries to stop it, but it incapacitates everybody and gets into the Enterprise computers. And they're like, "Oh, well, we're screwed now." And so the Enterprise is now infected, just like the alien ship was.
Go back. That was the same shot from earlier. No, not the agonizer. Go back a second. The overhead shot. That was the exact thing. That's the exact same shot from the
beginning of the episode.
Yeah, exact same.
Yeah. Oh man, they phoned it in.
Yeah, you're gonna see. You're probably
Filmation, ladies and gentlemen,
like 50 times through the series. All right, so get used to it. Hope you like it. Just like you're gonna see this shot of Uhura. Recognize it from earlier?
Yes, but I'd rather recognize a lower shot, but that's fine.
Well, too bad.
Look at her ribbon. What is up with that? That is not how the Delta. Whatever. Anyway.
And now Kirk's pants are green. They were gray earlier.
Yeah, they're like green gray.
They're not yellow, so that's good.
Yeah, and they're definitely not the black color that their collars are.
Yeah.
So they know how to do black, but for some reason,
So can we kind of?
So now we
hold up before we. No, everybody wants to shit on Strange New Worlds for canon. When the frack did this agonizer beam on the bridge become a thing?
Yeah, I know. It's like the bridge defense system.
Yeah,
it's like
so
the angriest hedgehog.
The bridge defense system here. And the bridge defense system is a gigantic dildo.
Ribbed for her pleasure, by the way.
That happens, that and each of the bumps fires a phaser. And
you know what? I don't, dude. We're over 4 hours.
By the way,
you guys, I don't want this stream to ever end. This is awesome.
Let's see. Well, I'll play for a second. Just there we go.
Yeah, look.
There we go.
Whoa,
Lady,
hey man,
that's not for you.
And this was for kids.
I know. Oh my
God, this is the children's show. I mean, we can play that shot backwards and forwards.
I know, and it's like my mom had a back massager in her. Oh, is she still watching? Never mind. I don't want to call her out.
She's still here.
It just reminds me of my mom's back massager. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what. And so, it's that's a thing. This is an actual thing.
Yeah.
And so they turn that on to defend the bridge.
Yeah.
Whoa, damn it. No, he skipped over a leg moment. It's fine.
Oh, another missing. Oh, the legs were there.
No, he wanted to look at the legs.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Nurse
Chapel.
Nurse Chapel.
Girl, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She looks kind of stoned right there.
I got stoned and I missed it.
And so,
what's with the weird scarfy neck thing? Did you like on her? Did you see that?
I don't know.
Okay.
So Spock goes running onto the bridge because he can, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
he's running like a posable figure. Oh yeah, this
is the part where Scotty's like, his belt
being crushed, but fortunately,
is keeping him from
the life support belts also have built-in force fields.
Apparently so, yeah.
Yes.
So.
Which is something that would really, really come in handy in just about half the episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Even, I don't know, even in like the Wrath of Khan, could have like kept Spock from dying. I don't know, but anyway.
Well, maybe. Well, assuming they protect you from radiation, we don't know. But
it's keeping him from getting crushed. So I mean.
That doesn't mean it will protect you from radiation. That's a different kind of protection. So I'm just saying.
Hey man,
maybe
don't make me cry. Don't make me cry.
Do you want me to play it for you?
No.
Okay, then.
Actually, I kind of do. I could use a good cry. Ship out of danger.
I can't hear you. What?
Yes.
John, Danny's animation attraction is getting seriously worrying.
Do not grieve, Admiral.
Oh, and yes, actually, Scotty did lose his legs again.
Yeah,
yes, he did. Yeah. You look behind. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
So yes, Scotty is apparently legless once again.
Oh my God!
Look, yeah, you can't see his legs, can you?
Yeah, I have been. His show. You friend.
Are you going to be okay there, Danny?
I thought you were going to play the clip, asshole. No, it's fine. Yeah, I'll live.
Oh, okay.
What?
Well, we should probably finish up here pretty quick.
Yeah.
So big thunder and lightning just started here, so I might lose power.
So they blast the hinge of
whatever, bro. I was showing you last week my trees getting like
I know, and your power stayed on, but
it's okay, yeah, come on. You're fine.
I'm working on. Shut up.
You're in Canada. You'll be fine.
So they
it'll
blast,
rub out.
Will you shut up? So they blast the hinge of whatever this thing.
Who the hell is that?
It's Ensign Rock Hudson from the looks of it.
Right? Yeah.
And so then they get Scotty out. Wow, we're all very relieved because we were really worried that Scotty might die. Then they blow up the alien spaceship for reasons.
For reasons. That's funny.
Yeah.
No, they
Pretty
had a
much.
reason. They had a reason.
They wanted to get rid of any place for it to be able to hide or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they're like trying to figure out what to do because the alien is taking over, and now it's in the dildo.
What's with this? We've never seen this ever.
Right.
And again, because we all confirmed through research, this is canon.
Yep.
What?
Right.
You know what? I just noticed. Look at how Uhura's legs are crossed. That's pretty sexy, right? I'm just kidding. That's trying to be fun.
Well, maybe she's excited about that.
They've actually got the orientation and the perspective correct for once for her.
Yeah.
They don't ever either lying down or sitting on the counter.
Yeah. But man, look at that pimply dick dildo. That's just not good. And it's glowing. It's definitely got herpes.
I'll tell you, actually, you know what happened? You were asking where was this throughout everything else after this show?
Mm-hmm.
This is an awesome explanation of just how far headcanon can actually break into reality. People are like, no, this show does not exist.
So this is how the dildo works. Kirk was like, "Hey, I'm not," because it needs the crew to operate the ship, and Kirk's like, "Yeah, we ain't gonna help you," so it blasts Kirk.
So
Yeah,
it just splooged right on a Kirk.
Yeah,
That's
so it
terrible.
agonizes whoever it is that he wants to do something.
Yeah, this is basically the Enterprise agonizer, but on the bridge, in a
controlled
ball.
by an entity.
Yeah.
Right.
We just watched that together, right? Was that us that did that? The agonizer episode?
Yeah, when we watched the
Gorn.
Gorn.
Yeah.
And John, to be fair, the Enterprise did not instantly vaporize a ship half the size of V'ger. That ship was nowhere near.
Yeah, V'ger's like 80 clicks in length or something like that.
Yeah, that ship was.
It might have been like the size of the whale probe, maybe.
Yeah, and in mass, it was tiny even compared to the whale probe because it was so spindly.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it zaps Kirk because Kirk wouldn't obey, and then it zaps Spock, and so Kirk is like,
logic.
okay, I'll obey, and then Kirk decides to quickly throw his.
Like how funny is this?
Force
we
field
didn't even talk about this on the supportsalty.com. He puts his little life support belt on the bridge console.
Yes.
And somehow that
he turns it on and then it shields the console.
Yeah. It was like,
but it wouldn't shield him.
Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of like, hey,
actually, the better part is how does it know where to stop its shieldingness?
Right. but what I don't understand is that how is it that it didn't shield him if it was able to shield the console?
Yeah.
No, I kind of just said that. I don't get that.
That's the best question for sure.
Yeah. And look at that. Like, and how does it know? Like, so you saw the shot where it shoots it, but like the belt protected the. Like, why doesn't like? In theory, just doing that couldn't it protect the whole bridge? Right. It's like I don't know.
Yeah.
So then Kirk comes up with this crazy idea that now since they're trapped in orbit around this dead star, but Spock can plot an orbit to use maximum engine power to break free, but if he does it in his head, then the alien won't know that they.
Well, what's the line from I think it's 4 Star Trek 4 about like trusting Spock's guesses more than people's facts or something, or
I'll trust your guesses,
but that
more
was
than
Spock with not all of his brain intact, so that's why he was guessing. Remember, Spock didn't have all the variables, that's why he had to guess. Here Spock has all the variables. He was just asking if Spock could calculate it in his head. And
is it just me, or does Spock look very Asian in this shot?
Yeah, someone said that earlier in the chat. But in fact, Ariel just said it.
Asian she did. Yeah, Asian Spock. Yeah,
but,
that's why you're my girl. That's why you're my girl.
But Ariel. So Kirk asked Spock to calculate that in his head, so the alien won't know that he calculated it, and that way the alien will think they're going to suicide right into the planet. And so the alien will hopefully abandon the Enterprise at thinking they're all going to die, and so they execute said plan, and of course, because this is Star Trek, it works. And
oh no, look at
it jumps off the Enterprise right at the last second. And the Enterprise,
and it cloaked. It just cloaked all of a sudden.
That didn't make much sense. Why the Enterprise disappeared?
I know.
And then broke free. I think that was just when the producers smoked a little too much of something.
Like, yeah. Again, no, this is an
that
acid
at the
trip.
time
They
was
were all
not
doing.
enti-
This was in the
like
70s.
look at this
man.
shot. This shot is clearly someone on acid.
Dude, no, this was made in the 70s.
73. So yeah.
Everybody here is on acid. So.
Yeah. Was there any episode of the animated series where they actually cloak the Enterprise in the first season?
That's a good question.
Because if there was,
we'll
I'll bet
answer
you
in future episodes.
over in time. Yes.
NERDFIGHTS.
Because if there was, then I'll bet you they just stole that scene and then just slapped the green acid on top of it.
look at this majestic beast.
Yes, it's being nice and good for
Why
you.
don't hit your cat.
I'm not. I'm just like smacking his ass
you.
like in a lovely, like, come on, get down. But he's not. He's just like, he wants to show off. He's peacocking for you guys.
I'm a big cat.
So
Yeah,
and
he
then
is a
here's
big
the
cat.
part where you said you felt sad because the alien is like, I'm so lonely.
I'm so
And look at his tail though.
lonely.
He's so big, but he's got a little stub tail.
Right. And that's
You
natural.
know your cat. You love
Yeah.
your cat.
No, it is. Ow. Yeah, it is natural. He yeah.
And
He
so
was
then the
born that way.
Enterprise goes off on its mission of star charting. The end.
The end. Dude, the next episode, I really was kind of bummed we didn't do 2 episodes, but it was my fault because I was super late.
Well, no, we want to do only 1 episode because we would still be here for another hour if we did 2. So
What's wrong with that? We're having a good time. My point is, the next episode has been referenced in literally every version of Star Trek. Like, literally. It's called Yesteryear. Hopefully, we'll actually review it. It's
We're
my
going to review
favorite
it this
episode.
week.
It's my favorite episode.
We're
of the
watching
animated
it
series.
this Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get that one episode, that next episode watched for sure.
Okay.
That because it should just be 1 episode of Lower Decks this week coming.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
Right?
why that's why we're going long, guys. Because
Yeah,
we didn't
yeah,
know
'cause
we
we
were
ended
gonna
up
have 2
with-
episodes.
Yeah, we didn't realize
A little
we
bit of
were gonna do
late,
2
plus
episodes
a
of
whole
Lower
lot more Star Trek than we thought we were going to be
yeah.
doing.
Yeah.
All right, so wow, that was ridiculous. Yeah, he has this anger and hatred to keep him awake. That is true.
Ariel, I love you. I'd love
Oh,
you more if
man.
you gave me a tip. No, I'm gonna go last. You know what?
What is with you wanting to go
Michael,
last?
You know what? I'll go second. But Michael, you need to go first. You never go first.
I don't want to go first.
No, I know. That's why I want you to go first.
What is your deal with wanting to go first?
I love Jason. Fist bump. Come on.
All right, fine. I'll go first.
Yeah.
No. So, all right. So,
First of all, you're you're sober, right? You're not stoned. You're not on acid or anything. Like, we're good. Like, this is.
I feel like I'm on acid because. I do like this episode a lot because I think that first of all, I watched this on its original run back in 1973 when I was 5 years old. So I have a very, very strong bias.
Jesus,
for
I wasn't even born till 79. You're old. Wow, I didn't realize you were so old. Man, how are we friends? You ancient. Sorry. Anyway. I love you, man. See how deadpan he was? And this is where he kicks me off the show. I didn't mean
I
to.
was seriously thinking about just ending the live.
It'd be like, yeah, this is the way to do the random. The show just ends.
Yeah.
Bloop.
So, anyway, so I have a real affinity for this series because of that. And this episode obviously being the first episode. I do think it's a classic Star Trek mystery. I think it's a mystery box episode done well. The mystery, well, yes, obviously it has its laughable animation problems, but the writing is what makes it great.
No,
not,
yeah, you can't get mad.
Not the animation.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially because the next episode is written by the one of the best writers in Star Trek history, DC Fontana.
Well, a lot of the episodes are written by great writers. In fact, there's an episode written by Larry Niven that is who is one of the best writers in all of sci-fi, not just Star Trek.
My point is, to your point, it doesn't matter how, because we didn't even notice it until people in the chat pointed it out to us today. When the writing's good and the story's good,
it just kind of flows. If you just let it go, it works.
You can forgive missing legs and shit like that. You know what I mean?
So I would probably give this one a solid 7. It's not quite great, but it is good. It's definitely rewatchable. It's not one that I would skip on a watch through. There are a couple episodes in the animated series that I would probably skip, but this isn't one of them.
Can I ask a question then?
What?
No, off of what you just said, Jason.
Yes.
This was your first watch.
Yes.
Do you agree with what he just said? Is this an episode you could rewatch, or are you like, nah, I'm good. I saw it once. I'm good.
I might watch it a second time, just in a casual viewing.
Wow, that's not a very ringing endorsement. Okay.
I mean, okay, so it is kind of funny because so for me, and I first watched this the year you were born, was Battlestar, the original series, for me is the same kind of feeling of a show as Mike has for this, because I watched it as soon as it was available to be watched for me.
My mom is still in the chat, and she can attest to this. She raised me on Star Trek, I guess the original series, and Star Wars, because we had a VHS player way sooner than I don't know how.
So it would have been like a top loader.
Way before all my friends did.
Yeah.
And I had like a football toy chest that I would get in and pretend I was in a shuttle. and because Star Trek was so my earliest memories, thanks to my mom, you're super cool, Mom, are Star Trek. You know what I mean? And so
so those early things, they really glue in, don't they?
I romanticize. That's why I love that we're rewatching this stuff, because I romanticize this stuff, but God, it's some of it.
Oh yeah, that's the thing for me. I was going through the episodes of original Battlestar, and it was good, but also so I feel I definitely feel the same kind of thing that Mike feels about this show.
Mom says
I still have TOS on VHS. Wow.
Oh, nice, Mom. Hell yeah.
So I'd probably watch this. It's not one of those, meh. It's one of those, if I was on vacation and just chilling around the house or down at the cottage, I'd toss this on and I'd watch it in the background or deliberately watch it again. It's certainly not unwatchable. It's just you have to watch it understanding what it is you're getting yourself into when you turn it on. I mean, it's like a...
Well, hey, man, so because this was your first watch, did you... It's funny that you say that. Did you know what you were getting into?
Because I'd seen a few episodes already. So I kind of knew... And, of course, I'm obviously well acquainted with Filmation's animation style.
Yeah. Okay.
And I knew about... There goes Ariel.
Ariel. I just saw it, too. 8 houses and a cottage.
It's a family cottage. I don't own it. So I knew what I was getting into, so it wasn't like I was going to be all aghast or anything.
He was at the compound.
At the compound, the family compound.
No, the Ballard compound is a thing. He's got the cottages and the
We're more peaceful because Canada, right?
Canada.
we use a less offensive name for it, but it probably still is the same thing, right? But yeah, I mean, it's all right. Like I'll give it a tentative 6 because there could be worse episodes, and that this could maybe be more
there are
like
worse episodes.
it could be like a 7
I am
in
so
comparison.
excited, because we've been doing Battlestar.
Yeah, and that's been surprising you. So now it's
I'm loving
my turn.
It's awesome.
So I don't think, honestly, there's going to be anything in this that would be like in any of the episodes. It would be utterly unwatchable or unrewatchable at least one more time. Mostly because I know I'm prepared for it. This is way different than me hate watching Picard season 2. So I'll be happy with all of them. But man, I'm gonna have fun at their expense at the same time.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But yeah, I give it like 6.5. I mean, considering who it was targeted at, the era it was from, who made it, it's okay.
So which one? 6 or 6.5?
I'll give it a 6.
6. Mike, you gave it a 7?
Yeah.
All right. I guess that means it's my turn.
Yeah, I guess.
Whatever.
If you even deserve to get a turn.
All right. This is where he does that gag where he cuts the stream off. You know what? It would be way funnier if you did before I even gave my score. Just cut the stream off.
I'm not going to cut the stream off before you give your score.
Just cut it off now.
No.
Do it.
Now I'm not going to. I was thinking about doing it, but now I'm not going to.
You turned it around.
Psychology. Yeah. So,